Morning, everybody. Sorry I'm a couple of minutes late. Literally, as I was about to go live, the dog food arrived in a delivery and I had to go and sign for it. I'm here now, though. That's the main thing. And Grumpy's still in Air Canada. Sorry, Grumpy. I did try doing that cache cleaner thing, but it seems to have not done a single thing. So, sorry about that. Don't honestly know what we do from here, other than wait for FS LTL, I guess, and then we never have to worry about VMR files ever again. Anyway, good morning everyone, nice to see you. We are doing some spring cleaning today for the virtual airline. So the idea is that we've used the website, where are we? Here we go. airnot.co.uk. Then you can use this little panel here, and it kind of rolls through the 10 most abandoned aircraft in the Airnot fleet. And lo and behold, the A300 is the most at 97 days at Dublin. Because nobody wants to fly it. Go figure. So we're taking this A319 from Cork, which has been there for 64 days. So we're going to fly that back to Gatwick. Gatwick's a hub. There is a route from Cork on the VA back to Gatwick, so it only makes sense to get it to Gatwick. Probably stands the most chance of it being flown on from Gatwick, at least. We could have gone to Bristol, we could have gone to Manchester, although I did think Grumpy might have a meltdown if I go to Manchester, so Gatwick it is. Let's get the plane fired then, shall we? Battery 1. Battery 2. External power. Emergency lights, nav lights. Nav lights. What else was I doing? No smoking to on. Seatbelt lights to off. Ground control. Crew supply. Our navs are 1, 2. They're already in on position. 3. Lovely jubbly. FWS, FWC 1 and 2 fault. What's going on there then? Anyway, let's get that APU master off. Weird. How you feeling, Grumpy, anyway? You weren't well yesterday, were you? You're flying today, so you must be a bit better. Now, eagle-eyed viewers will know, or will have seen, there's something new on the desk. Can you see what it is? JJ, how are you, Sybil? Nice to see you. Harold's in, David's in, Philip's in, Pope's in, Joanna's in, Bobby's in, and Andrew's in. Nice. Can you see what it is? I'll wait for you to tell me. Mixer? Nope. Not the mixer. Anyway, let's get this plane set up while you all guess. Here we go. Cork over to Gatwick. And we got 28 minutes to load. That's fine. Yeah, John, I think you might be right. I've got time for one more sim. Okie dokie, let's go flight in it then. And init data request. There's a new item on my desk, and you lot are sucking and haven't seen it yet. I'm surprised. I thought people would be like, oh, what's that? What's that? Like, as soon as I went live, but you disappoint me. Anyway, Gatwick is in. Cork Gatwick. Paris is the alternate. Estimated time en route 1 hour. Init request. Right, what's my call sign today? Airnot 8201. Cost index 39. No, Fred, we've had the EFIS for ages. Cruising at 330. Let's get the wind. Hey, Grumpy's got it, finally. Joseph, you've just noticed. Well done. The mini stream. No, not the mini stream deck, Pope. It's this thing here, the RMP Cube combo doodad from Wingflex. I'm making a video about it. Don't worry, there'll be a proper video. But I thought today we'd just give it a spin. I unboxed it last night and had a quick look. I thought, you know what? Seeing as you're my favourite people, we'll have a look together tomorrow. Bit of a sneak peek for those most interested in the streams. Well, that doesn't seem to be doing very much at the minute. It's lit up. What does this do? On? Ah, there it is. There's a little on switch there. Make sure you turn that on if you buy one. So what do we do? Ooh, that feels quite nice. Significant improvement over the Logitech. So if I wanted to do... Somebody just give me a frequency and I'll see how easy it is to dial it in. It's all well and good me scrolling to what I want. Just someone put a frequency in chat and I'll just scroll to it. One 13425. Alright. 134. That'll be 250, presumably, Joanna. There you go. That'll do. And apparently there's an ATC button. So we've got VHF1 there. If you can see this, probably can't. I need to actually stick it down with tape like I've done with these two to make them rock solid. Press the ATC button. And we get a squawk. So how does the squawk work? We do... How do we do that? I can see the digits, so it's got 0000. We could do auto, standby, so that's good. How do we do the actual figures? So you press, if you press in the little toggle, that does your ident on the RMP, on the TCAS panel. Looks quite good though. It does look good. So we've got VHF1, VHF2. What does load do? HF1, VHF1 is what we're going to want, isn't it? We've got nav, VOR, landing system, so you can dial in other stuff, ATC. Very confused. How do you actually punch in the number? I don't think you can punch in the number anywhere. If I press ADF, we get nothing. BFO, we get nothing. We get a 0. So BFO is the clear button. ADF presses 0. GLS presses 7. LS 6. VOR 4. Oh, I see. Surely not. That's a bit... Okay. Bit confused with that one. The VOR VHF buttons act as a numerical keypad. Two, three. That is so weird. Four, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. They've lit up. So VHF1 is, if you look at the button, you can see it depressing. Look. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's ADF is 0. Oh, I don't know, it's a bit hacky in it. So I'm going to do squawk 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's a bit confusing though, that, isn't it? I guess it's one of those things you have to get used to. So if I want to do ATC, and if I want to do squawk 2000, I would do... There. Yeah, okay, alright. I can see myself getting used to that quicker than I actually perhaps thought I would. Okay, press ATC to come out of it, and we're back to... that. Interesting though, isn't it? Interesting. You do have to clear all first, you're quite right. You're quite right. Just knowing what to press, that was all. Just going to put my old fans on a minute. It's getting hot in here already. That won't get confusing at all when given a late squawk on final. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do something like... If you turn the dial, that then does your number. Click the dial to move to the next digit. Turn your number, click, turn your number, click, turn your number. Yeah, I'd say that's definite. I'd struggle to highlight that as a strong point, I think. But, you know. What am I doing? I've been getting so into that, I forgot what I'm doing. How's the loading going? GSX, you shitting me? You've done nothing this entire time. Oh, come on, GSX. I've just updated you this morning through the app. And now you want to do... Oh, for Christ's sake. GSX, why do you test me? Why do you test me? Anyway, we're tuned to 122.8. Cork traffic handle 8201. Radio check.
EU5.
Right, let's reset all this, because brilliant. Time is getting on, isn't it? Let's do a fast boarding. Is it going to do it now? Oh, there's a Ryanair next to us. Grumpy, I don't know why you're Air Canada. I really don't. I've looked and I've looked and I've looked. So yeah, I don't know. It's here, Harold. It's next to me. I've just got nowhere to mount it above my head. So I need to have a think about that. I'll show you in a bit when we get up into cruise if you want. Okay, so the plane is loading, albeit not visually. But the fuel is here. I don't know. Something's going on out there. That's the main thing. I don't know, Grumpy. Honestly, at this, I'm starting to feel like it might be that time of year where I do a complete Windows reinstall. Just completely. Do you know what I mean? It feels like Windows accrues like dust over time. So, yeah, I feel like maybe it might be time for one of them. What are we doing for this departure anyway? We are doing the LTIG 1 Sierra. So we need to be above 2,500 and then it's initial climb 5,000. So yeah. Morning, Jack. Roll on FSLTL. Oh my god, yeah. That's going to be a good old day, that, isn't it? A good day when that comes. I always keep an eye on their GitHub. on their develop branch, and you can see, I think it was like, when I last checked, it was like 4 days ago, they'd done a load of stuff, and every time they do stuff, I'm like, oh, does this mean they're going to merge it all into the I mean, I suppose we could just download the develop branch, download the latest commit, and just run off of that, but then that doesn't solve the issue of other people being able to see us, does it? So, I don't know. Morning, Larry. How's it going? Right, let's get my QNH in. What is QNH? Here at Cork. Oh, 1012. Not far to move. Good, that's what we like. So my departure from Cork is runway 16, and we're doing the LTIG 1 Sierra. Interestingly, Gatwick wants me on, or it wants me on 08 right for Gatwick, which as of 2 minutes before I went live, matched what real world ops were doing. And we're going to take the OpMeg 1 Golf, I think. OpMeg 1 Golf, there we go. And we're going to go via, presumably, Willow. Yeah, that's fine. That's all good. But Navigraph is telling me that that's incorrect and not in use, but I sort of don't believe it. Let's put in a secondary flight plan, EICK /EICK init secondary flight plan. Let's put in the departure runway, which is what we're planning on the LTIG 1 Sierra. Then back in on 16 on the ILS if we get into trouble. That'll do nicely. Oh, who's that? Reckies, cheers for the raid. Welcome in. Thanks, mate. Now, the big question this morning is GSX going to play ball? We're nearly loaded. In fact, what I'm going to do, seeing as we are fueled, we'll get the APU on. Wait for that to start. Do I have say intentions as a runway option in Navigraph? Likely it's say intentions giving you wrong info as it's damn AI. And who can trust AI? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where do I go for that? Sources, say intentions. Let's get rid of you. Oh, there you go. It's happy now. Yep, cool. Thank you, Grumpy. Does the removal of the Boeing gate mean we've gone full Airbus? No, not in the slightest. Obviously, we've got a load of Airbus kit at the moment that we're thoroughly enjoying, hence the heavy Airbus presence on the streams. I just wanted to get rid of it just to see what it was like, really. So, yeah, that's really all there is to it. There's nothing, no crazy big thing. Morning, Murray. How's Sim Update 5? I haven't flown it. Yeah, it's, I don't know, like, for me, I think we've only gone backwards. For me personally, like, lots of people I know wanted this, wanted that, like they wanted certain planes to be modded and updated, things like that. That's fine, I don't really fly any of those. I fly Phoenix PMDG for the most part, so a lot of it was kind of by the by. When the beta came out, I thought to myself, oh, I better make a video about that, because that's normally the sort of thing I'd make a video about. And then I was a bit like, I can't bother. There's really, looking at the release notes, there's like really not a lot that's changed. I can make an 8-minute video basically saying, yeah, it's mostly the same. I was like, I can't be bothered to do that. I've got better, you know, it just doesn't feel like I've got anything to contribute, so I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, basically. I mean, I suppose I could have done it and got the views or whatever, but it didn't seem worth it. And then lo and behold, it comes out, and on the day that it came out, it updated in the background without me realising. I booted into the sim, I was using it for like quarter of an hour, and then somebody in Discord goes, oh, Sim Update 5 is out. I was like, oh, I must be running it. And sure enough, I was. I didn't realise. So, it's okay. Like, it's okay. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad release. Quite the opposite. It's a good release. But it wasn't like the, oh my god, this is amazing, like Sim Update 4 was. Oh, Larry on Tower. Amazing. Well, I can tune into you with my new RMP panel. I'll try that in a minute. But yeah, I feel like I've had some issues. My Tobii eye tracker went weird. I need to fix that. My Phoenix is just, every time I land, my right engine shuts down. Never had that before Sim Update 5. So, things like that. It's, you know, bit annoying because there was a massive beta period and it seems like that didn't prevent those issues, which is frustrating, but I get it, software's hard, but it is still frustrating when that happens. So we're doing a flaps 2 down 0.2 trim today. SG5 changed a lot of settings. Yeah, I need to revisit the whole thing. I might even get in touch with Toby and just be like, what's going on, guys? What do you recommend? What's the new thing? What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Right, let's have a look at the Cork ATIS. So, information Bravo. Runway Nice 16. Stop yawning. QNH 1012. Good. Right, well, let's tune Cork Tower on 1193. My new fancy pants RMP panel from Wingflex at wingflexsim.com. Right, let's switch over. Hopefully that's worked in the Sim Update 5. Set me off yawning. Yeah, it's a bit like it, isn't it? But that's good though, right? It means like if we get boring Sim Update releases, that has to be a good thing. I'm not having a go at Asobo. I'm not being like, damn it Asobo, why are you giving us such a boring update? It's really good, because like Sim Update nothing to Sim Update 1, we were like, please fix the sim, it sucks. It fixed a couple of things. Sim Update 2, we're like, please fix the sim, it still sucks. They fixed a few more things. Sim Update 3, we're like, please fix the VRAM, fix this, fix that, and they fixed some stuff. And then Sim Update 4 is like, here you go. And we're like, oh my god, thank you. And that was amazing. That was amazing. And as long as they don't break what they did in Sim Update 4, I think I'll be a happy boy here on out, to be honest. Am I on TikTok today? No, Dan. Funnily enough, I am not on TikTok today. They gave me the right ump on Tuesday. Can you believe that? So we were just talking about the price of graphics cards and like, oh my god, aren't they expensive? Let's have a look. Yada yada yada. And then TikTok are like, oh, we've taken you off of the For You page. You can't. Basically your stream's dead. It's no longer recommended because you're selling stuff or promoting stuff not through TikTok Shop. So are you kidding? Unbelievable. Right, beacon on. This is the real test. And while GSX is potentially going to knacker me, I'm going to get clearance to Gatwick from Larry on Tower.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Of course, I really could do with knowing what stand number I'm on. Think it's 7. No, it's 9. Yeah, I couldn't believe that with TikTok. It's like, what sort of crazy censorship is this? Like, go away. I refuse. I absolutely refuse.
Cork Tower, very good morning. Not 56 Tango. Stand 6. Airbus A321 with information Bravo on board. Request IFR clearance to...
Hello, I'm new.
Gatwick.
Welcome. Cheers, Damien. Yeah, it's good fun, all of it, isn't it? It's good fun. Somebody gave me a really good recommendation.
Cork Tower, comms check.
I got you 5, Air 8201. I can hear you, Grumpy. Stand number 9.
6 Tango, Cork Tower, Dublin. Good morning, apologies. Clear to Gatwick, runway 16, the Celtic 1 Sierra departure. Stop climb altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 6.
I'm Riley, thank you.
Clear to Gatwick via the Celtic 1 Sierra departure and climb to 5,000 initially. And my squawk for today, 6207, Air 56 Tango.
Air 56 Tango, read back correct.
And Cork Tower, good morning, Air 8201, stand 9, information Bravo on board, aircraft type A319er with IFR to Gatwick.
Air 8201, Cork Tower, good morning, clear to Gatwick, runway 16, Celtic 1 Sierra departure. Stop climb altitude 5,000 feet, squawk 6204.
Clear to Gatwick on the Celtic 1 Sierra via runway 16, initial climb 5,000, squawk 6204, Air 8201.
Air 8201, read back correct.
Right, let's put in my squawk then. 6 2 0 4. I think that worked. Let's go in the plane. It's one way to find out. It worked. 6204 in the box. That's definitely some mental gymnastics to get that in. Like trying to remember like which one is, you know, which button. It's a shame there's a little circular cell button in the middle. It's not even a button, it's just like a little thing underneath. It's a shame that it wasn't almost like a phone. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like that might have been a bit better. Morning, Ryan. Being super awful, got a shift at 12, it's now 5, but I slept 12 hours plus yesterday. Damn, Ryan. Oh, that must mess with you. That really must mess with you. It would mess with me, I can tell you that much. Okay. I think it's time to go. Cork Tower, Air 8201, stand 9, ready for push and start.
Air 8201, plus and start approved, face north, QNH 1012 hectopascals.
Push and start, preface north, QNH 1012, Air 8201. Good, GSX. Continue pushback. Now you're going to do it nicely, aren't you, GSX? Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Ben's in as well.
Arm doors, cross-check.
Who wants some Phoenix sounds? Me. I want Phoenix sounds. Look at that, 10 AM on the dot. How's that for an off-blocks time? Only the finest quality piloting here at Air Not. Mind you, looking at the VA stats recently, it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Bloody hell. There's been one or two ding-dongs lately.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus.
Oh, cool, Ben. That's awesome.
Please pay attention to illuminated signs and
Okay, that didn't auto start, did it? Let's start the flight. Engine 2. Okay, now it comes up.
Parking brakes position, which you must adopt.
Unlocking gear.
Brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft.
Tower Air 056 Tango, stand 6, request push and start.
Please be aware.
Airline 56 Tango, push and start through face north, QNH 1012 hectopascals.
Emergency lights.
Through face north, 1012.
Feels like New Sky's a bit laggy.
56 Tango.
Baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be
The old flaps out.
whenever the seatbelt signs are on. We recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply
I'm going to need another coffee quite soon, by the way, just so we're all clear on that.
pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
normally. Hold the mask in place.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you. 2 good engine starts then. I want to just do a quick up top. Make sure we're all good. So we've got beacon on, nav lights on, seatbelts are on, emergency lights are on. New Sky's little banner won't go away. That's annoying. Taxi lights are on. Do a takeoff config check. So we actually want flaps 2, don't we, for today? I forgot that. Trim of down 0.2. Go. Flaps 2, down 0.2. Make sure that that's all come across. We've got 6.1 of fuel on board. We do. Arm the spoilers. Auto brakes max. Cabin ding dong. It's looking good. Let's get taxi in and get out of it. Tower Air 8201, ready for taxi.
Airline 8201, taxi apron Alpha, hold short runway 16.
Apron Alpha, hold short, 16, N8201. Come on then. When is that New Sky thing going to go away? Do I need to go into New Sky? Yeah, if you go into New Sky, it goes away. Lots of weirdness with New Sky lately. Since Sim Update 5 as well. Maybe I need to update the app. New Sky started, that's the thing. It is started. See? Sim's feeling a little bit like a slideshow. So it's basically first left, isn't it? Let's have a look at these frames. Yeah, look at that pulsing. 48, that's nice, that's nice, that's nice. Then you get these big old dips, don't you? Maybe it's the cloud? I don't know. Predictive wind shower, where are you?
Airline 8201, surface wind is 240 degrees 4 knots, runway 16, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 16, Airline 8201. This is feeling very juddery. Can you see it in the stream? I can definitely feel it. Okay. Tara.
56 Tango, request taxi.
Airline 56 Tango, taxi apron, Alpha, hold short runway 16.
You can see it too, okay. I feel like it might be time for a Windows reinstall.
Alpha, hold short 16, 56 Tango.
Might be time for a reinstall of Windows. I'm talking about everything, just like clean slate. There's something really satisfying about doing that, I find. And it's easier now for me than it's ever been because I've got so much of my streaming stuff on the streaming PC, so all I need to do really is just download my games. And I don't really need to do that very much because of course it's all on the indoor PC now. Right, are we ready? Let me shuffle myself into position. Let's go. SRS green, Manflex 57, runway auto thrust blue. V1, rotate. Positive climb.
Airline 56 Tango from Alpha, line up runway 16.
You're up.
From Alpha, line up runway 16, 56 Tango.
I can't see a thing. We'll get a nice punch through in a minute though, I bet. Yeah, you can almost see it now, look. Leave us climb.
8201 airborne at time 08, no further ATC, monitor advisory 160.8, have a good flight.
Virginia Cobb, thanks for your ATC, yeah, not 8201. Cork traffic, Airline 8201, airborne out of 16, passing 2,800 on the LTIG 1 Sierra departure, Cork traffic. We're now above clean speed, so we can get the flaps away. Right, I'm going to make the executive decision to climb now flight level 330. Cork traffic, Airline 8201, climbing now flight level 330, final call, Cork traffic.
We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted.
Okay, LTIG is 20 miles straight in front. No point hand flying in a straight line, is there? I want to switch over to 24, but I'm on Xbox. Yeah, don't know about Xbox, to be honest. My gut feeling is potentially a void. I don't know how good it is post-sim update 4 and now, of course, 5. Although I suppose they've released it on the PS5, haven't they? So I think they... In a way, I think the PS5 is kind of what made Sim Update 4 good, because in order for it to work on the PS5, and Sim Update 4 would be what shipped on the PS5, kind of had to be good. Otherwise, everyone on the PS5 would be like, well, we're not playing this. Refund. And who wants that? Once again, follow the money. And all will become clear.
6 Tango, airborne out of 16, passing 2,800.
Anything at Gatwick? Oh, we've got tower and ground. Look at that. That's pretty cool. So they'll probably leave just in time for us to get there. What's the ATIS saying? 08 right is in use. Good. That'll do. My SimLink is broken. Stuck on waiting for authentication. I don't know, Aaron. Sorry, man. I do not know. Grumpy, are you on the LTIG 1 Sierra? I'm sure that's what I put in, and it is not taking me on the course that Chart showed me. It's got me on the 1 Quebec. Which is really weird. Anyway, lights off. That is really weird. You guys want to see something? Seeing as you're my favoritist people. Ta-da! What do you think? I'll put it in yoke cam so you can see it as well. Grumpy says, yeah, strange. I'm following you, but not according to the Navigraph. Yeah, so in my flight computer I put LTIG 1 Sierra, and then according to Navigraph I'm following the track for 1 Quebec. So I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Larry's saying LTIG 1 Quebec is the Cat AB SID. Yeah, there'll be a review of this coming soon. I feel like my review's going to hit different though. Because everyone else that's pretty much done a review of that thing did so prior to FS weekend, when we didn't know for sure what wind control we're up to. But of course now we do. I feel like that's changed the dynamic, it's changed the market a lot. I mean, had they sent this to me in December, whenever it was, I think I'd have had a different opinion to what I have now, knowing that Wind Control have got a full SOP compliant one coming for $349, and that's $600. Do you know what I mean? Am I being unreasonable? Basically, I've made the review, and I was watching it last night, and I was like, am I being too harsh? I don't think I am. Like, what would you guys buy? You tell me. Would you go and spend $599 USD on that, plus potential import charges at the border when it gets to you? In the knowledge that Wind Control have got one coming out for $349. Again, plus import charges, no doubt, but if we start at kind of like the pre-import charges price, $349, $599. That's this Wind Control one is like a shrunk down, compressed one. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what you guys would do. It's a lovely bit of kit, don't get me wrong. And that's what I'm trying to say in the review. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a fine piece of equipment. It's just the market dynamics around it have shifted post FS weekend. And all the reviews, more or less, from anyone that's going to review it, were pre-FS weekend reviews. So I wonder how the reviews would have changed had they all been reviewed. I mean, when Wingflex emailed me about it, Basically, they've been emailing me about this bloody overhead for ages. I think I've spoken to 3 different people there, and you start talking to them, and then they go quiet, and then it turns out they've left, and then someone new comes along like, oh hi, I'm just picking up so and so's emails. I'm so and so. Let's continue where we left off, and I did that with someone new, and then they left. And it's like, oh my! In the end, I was like, I just can't be bothered. Like, I'm not that desperate for review gear, to be honest. Like, I've got enough of my own content I want to make without making review content necessarily. So I didn't really chase it. Anyway, recently someone again followed up, being like, "Hey, I'm the new person." They're like, "Can we send you the overhead?" And I was like, I even said to them, I was like, "Are you sure you want to?" Because, like, post FS weekend, all my guys in the Discord can talk about is the wind control one. I said, "There's an expensive bit of thing you're going to send. You sure you want to send something that expensive when I'm worried the content might not perform that well?" But they sent it anyway, so good on them, really. Good on them. London Control South online. We're being treated this morning. Look at that. What altitude are they going up to then? Solo validation. Oh no, we better not mess it up for the poor guy. I thought it was 375 USD. No, 349.50 according to their slide. I mean, yeah. The only thing that Wingflex has got going for them is I double checked with them, and they provide, so the 599 USD covers international shipping to most countries. Whereas if you go onto the Wing Control global store, and let's say you wanted to order some throttles, you have to pay, like, the cheapest I could make it for the throttle combo was like $70. So shipping is kind of taken care of with Winflex. However, both, obviously, see if they ship from China, potentially when it reaches your border, depending on your region, it might, one thing I noticed is Wind Control on their global store, they include a 20% customs thing when it detects you're going to the UK, and it does that as part of their checkout. So then presumably that's all been taken care of. You don't get charged by the courier or whatever, because Wind Control have withheld it, hopefully, and paid it. So yeah, the price that you see, like on Wind Control slides and things like that, as good as they are, that's pre-shipping, pre-import charges. You could say, "I'll just get it from the UK store." It's like, well, that's going to still include the import charges, because Wind Control would have paid it to have landed the product in the UK. So, it works out roughly the same. I think it's about 20 quid cheaper to get it from the UK store than it was to get it from the global store once you include the shipping. Get a UK phone number. I don't know. Can you not just like sign up with, I don't know, one of the mobile numbers? You're talking about a mobile phone? Sorry, cell phone. Or a landline, Ryan? I mean, if it's like a mobile phone, I don't know. I guess they're going to want a UK address, aren't they, before they'll let you sign up. I mean, you should be able to do it real quick when you get here, like on the day. Yeah, I think you're just going to need... Can you do one of those like temporary eSIM things for like when you go travelling? Was it like Saily or whatever they're called? Do you know the thing I mean? Where like if you land in a new country and you just download an eSIM that's local to that country through Saily, and it'll get you going. I mean, you might just need to do that for like a week or two until you get an address, and then you can sign up with a carrier. Do you already have a handset? You just get like a SIM-only deal or something. Where are you going to live, Ryan? Have you decided where you're going to move? So how high does London Control go up to? Because it disappears at like flight level... Doesn't really say, does it? That's the only trouble. Does it tell you? Doesn't exactly say, does it, what altitude they go up to? Saw some options near Bristol. I mean, just like any big city, you should be able to find work fairly quick, right? I would have thought. Don't be expecting any visits from Grumpy if you go to Manchester. Oh, Paul, that's $1 million question right there. That's $1 million question. So you got Moza AB6 and throttles coming. You got Pimax Crystal. I mean, in my experience, when I've tried flying with the Pimax, I just have to accept that I can't see a damn thing. I saw Sim Hanger, YouTube channel, Sim Hanger. Is it Sim Hanger Productions? I forget the full name of the channel. He did a video where there's a bit of software that like could detect your gear and then show it, like pass it through. Yeah, I've not found a good way to do it yet. Put it that way. Because like, obviously I've got all this wonderful stuff here. The minute you put on a headset, it's like it might as well be all gone. But on the other hand, the VR headset is incredibly immersive, so swings and roundabouts. I don't know. So with the Pimax Crystal Super and the light, if you sort of double tap the side of the headset, it'll pass it through temporarily, and then you double tap and then it goes back. Yeah, look at Simhanger Productions, because he did a video. I think there's some like app that he downloaded that could like try and detect your stick and try and detect, and it would like pass it through. It looked a bit jank though, to be honest. Because if you pass through too much, it's like, well, you're just ruining your VR experience as well. I generally just keep my hands on my throttles and my stick and try and memorize in 3D space, like where I left my mouse if I need it, that sort of thing. It's not easy though, is it? Like, you sort of need to accept that, yeah, there are going to be trade-offs here. 100%. But the trade-off is very cool. Like, once you start getting into VR and using it, it's like, yeah. It's kind of like, I get it. Hello from France, El Pepino. How are you? I'm in a terrible state, Jacko. Sorry, I couldn't resist that joke. It's a proper Del Boy joke, that one. Grumpy says, when I had the HP Reverb headset, I removed the nose gasket so I could see out the bottom of the headset. Oh, what, like, so you could just, like, spy through your nose, almost? Yeah, one thing, I mean, Pimax, you sort of you'll go tap tap on the headset and then it kind of passes through almost like a CCTV style of video. So if you do just need to quickly see where is my mouse and get hands on it, you can, and then sort of tap tap and then you're back in VR. But it's not like a persistent pass-through mode, Joanna. It's not like I can always like look down and my actual stick will appear. If you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like black and white CCTV. Kind of. It works. It gets you out. Gets you out of the pickle. Although if you leave your Tobii eye tracker on, that can like blind you with all the IR. Which is a bit weird. Oh, bloody hell, Grumpy, really? So annoying. What's happening in November, Ryan? Other than it being my birthday. Is that why you're coming over? Oh, thanks, Ryan. Oh, nice guy. A GPU encountered a... You haven't switched to AMD, Grumpy, have you? Midterms. What's a midterm? I don't really understand any of this stuff, to be honest. And some people say like, oh, you need to be more like involved. It's like, well, you all look stressed out by it, and I don't have a clue, and I'm quite happy. So you tell me who's got it wrong. Right, when am I going to talk to this? Oh my lordy! Look at all this. Surely that's not right. Surely that's going to decrease. The Senate House elections. I think everyone just needs to calm down, really, don't they? Control. There we go. Please contact me 127430.
Under control, hello, easy 8648, crossing flight level 170, climbing flight level 290.
Is this guy seriously doing all of that?
Landing control, roger. Where were you directed? I was directed to Daga. Roger.
London control, good morning, Anna 8201, flight level 330, inbound Fonzie.
Anna 8201, London control, hello, Otsmet, 1 Golf arrival for Gatwick.
Hotmap 1 Golf, Gatwick, Anna 8201.
London control, good morning, Tanix 104, Victor with you, inbound Daga. Tanix 104, Victor, London control, good morning, she said, climb flight level 1.
Oh, the depression! We've been getting a lot of FPS drops. I don't seem to get any.
Good morning, Stuart. Flight 1, level 360, inbound Adler.
See you, Grumpy. Hope you feel better, mate.
2591, London control, hello, Alesso 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow. When ready, descend flight level 180, level 8 max.
So to Hotel Robin 40 Heathrow, and we're deciding from 1 is 0 at max, third line number 1. London, good morning, Swiss 542 Delta with you, flight level 360.
Been super tired today.
Hotel over left, 1 hotel arrival for Heathrow, squawk 3075.
Right, equal time point
Arrival and squawk 3075, Swiss 542 Delta.
is coming up. So what I'm going to do is copy my active flight plan into secondary and then switch my arrival runway to 26 left. So if we do have a runway change, it's no biggie.
London Airline Shuttle 16 Charlie, flight level 360.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, London, squawk 4437.
Squawk 4437, Shuttle 16 Charlie.
Control Shuttle 6, flight level 360.
Shuttle 6 November, landing control, roger, what's your MAC number?
McDecimal 78.
Shuttle 6 November, roger, maintain MAC 78 or less.
78 or less, Shuttle 6 November.
Shuttle 8 Alpha, landing control, hello, squawk 3247.
How's the volume on the ATC? Is it okay?
Squawk 3247.
London, good morning, you're 16 Kilo for flight level 360 with you.
Any more issues on the Phoenix? Well, I'm expecting the engine to shut down when we land in a bit, Ryan, but other than that... Amy, what are you spamming in the chat? Stop spamming.
Swiss 542 Delta descend, flight level 180, level by AirFax.
Then 180 by FX for Swiss 542 Delta.
Boarding 51 Golf Hotel, descend, flight level 130, level by TEL 2.
Then 130 by TEL 2 for then 15 Golf Hotel.
Chinix 104 Victor, climb flight level 330.
Climbing 330 with Chinix 104 Victor.
Shuttle 8 Alpha, Mach decimal 81 operator.
Let's do our arrival information because we're only 50 miles out. I believe so, Jacko.
Sky 506, landing control, squawk 7212.
UNH 10.
7212, Skyway 506.
You're engaged to the hotel due traffic, descend now, flight level 350.
Temperature 12, 080 and 5.
Good day, Qatari 746, will you climb for level 370, passing 315.
Qatari 7 Pro, under control, hello, squawk 7502.
7502, Qatari 746.
Shuttle 16 Charlie, Mach decimal 81.
Mach decimal 81, Shuttle 16 Charlie.
And Skyways 506, confirm 7212.
Cheers, AJ.
Foxtrot Skyways 506, Roger 7216. Line control, hello, shuttle 2 kilo passing 3,300, Alfred 1 Juliet.
Have I ever done an A320 full motion? No, I've done a fixed sim up at Infinity Simwings at Gatwick, but not a full motion. Yeah, this guy is absolutely bossing it, isn't he? It's amazing. I always find if we've got a controller on that's busy, the best thing I can do is just shut up because it's such a cool thing to listen to.
Decimal 78, Skyway 506.
Hey, Sybil.
Shuttle 8 Alpha,
Doc's in.
contact number to Scottish on 125,
Morning, Doc.
680. Shuttle 16 Charlie, report Mach number to Scottish 125, decimal 680.
Report Mach number to Scottish 125.
Question is, where on earth do we go next?
Skyways 506, report the Mach number to Scottish 125, decimal 680.
We'll report Mach to Scottish.
Oh, nice, AJ. That'd be cool.
And Lufthansa 404.
That'd be awesome, man.
Qatari 7 correctly. What level are you climbing to?
Look at all of these.
Level 370.
Roger.
Control, good morning. Victor Papa Charlie Lima Mike.
You not going.
Request direct centre fix. Self position for runway 23 T-side.
Direct to Papa Charlie Lima Mike, London Roger. Continue, you want to go direct to the centre fix.
Okay, so 08 right is still in use.
Hey, firm server, happy to self position if you were low design.
Victor Lima Mike, Roger. Expect hours approach runway 23
Round
T-side.
121.
Direct to the centre fix.
540.
Centre fix T-side, wireless 23, Victor Lima Mike, many thanks indeed.
Morning, Klein.
And Victor Lima Mike, traffic service, the T-side QNH.
Well, it's more what do we need to do to be useful
Discretion to flight level 40.
as to where we go next.
Traffic service 1016, pilot discretion, descend 40, Victor Lima Mike.
Shuttle 6 November, report your Mach number to Scottish on 125.680.
Report Mach number to Scottish 125.680, Shuttle 6 November.
15 miles, top of descent.
Lufthansa 404, landing control, Roger, brake, Swiss 542 Delta, contact under control, 134.125.
We'll have a look at the website when we get down. It might be that we just like back out and go to a different airport rather than continue from Gatwick.
Level by Redfern.
230 by Redfern, easy 8648.
Air 8201, when ready, descend flight level 270, level by Otmet.
270 level by Otmet when ready, air not 8201.
Eurings 82 Hotel, when ready, descend flight
That's
level
good controlling, because I
180.
was literally about to message him being like 10 miles from top of descent. Good controller. That is a good controller.
Landing control, Mosquito 3-1 Delta on the match 2 X-ray departure, passing 2,600.
Mosquito 3-1 Delta, landing control, hello sir, climb now, flight level 150.
We're now level 150, Mosquito 3-1 Delta.
Through 5901, speed 250 knots.
How do I know that I will make the altitude instruction? Because if you look here, that little white mark is my top of descent mark, so as long as I start descending prior to then, we will make that instruction because we've got it as a constraint in our flight computer. So I've just told the plane to descend a little bit before we get there. There you go. So the instruction was Otmet 270, which is a constraint. So the plane is working to that. Keep an eye on your PFD, because if it struggles, it might come up saying, give me more drag, in which case you can do speed brakes. What aircraft equipment? In fairness, I know AJ says check the description. In fairness, we are running a load of new wind control stuff, which is not in the description.
ECA 648, contact Amsterdam radar on 134.375.
134.375 for ECA 648, thank you for your bye-bye.
London, good morning.
Have we gone down over the south coast? We must have. Yeah.
Lufthansa 8087.
Sorry, I was confused. Lufthansa 8284.
Lufthansa 8284, landing control, hello, Hamel 1 Echo for East Mids, squawk 0107.
Hamel 1 Echo, squawk 01.
How many legs? Depends how many we can get in, really. I'm thinking at least two. Two, you know, we're making good time. We'll take a view on where we go next when we get to Gatwick, because what we're doing is virtual airline cleanup ops. So what we're going to do is use the website, which links into the New Sky API and tells us where our aircraft have been abandoned for too long. So at the moment we are flying this one, A319, that has been left in Cork for 64 days. The last time somebody flew that airliner, that specific reg,
London Control, good morning. Ryanair
was over 2 months ago. So we're flying it back to Gatwick. Then hopefully the likelihood that it will get picked up and flown again becomes higher, rather than it being dumped. There is another A319 in Brussels. Been there for about 2 months. There's another 319 in, what's Bic? That is, don't tell me. Is that Keflavik? Can't remember. There's another one at Billund. Oh, I like Billund. We might have to go Billund. A321 at Stockholm. So we can maybe take that one down to Copenhagen. Been there for 48 days. Basically, if you want to make yourself useful and you're not sure where to go, have a little look at that. We're using DLSS? No. Because I'm on an A&D card, most importantly, but no.
Hello, Rennes, 1 Alpha, arrival for Stansted, descend flight level 220, level by Rennes. 220, and numbers 1 Alpha, running, 3 confirmation. Rennes 363 Charlie, descend flight level 100, expect eyes approach to runway 26 at Bournemouth. Descend flight level 10 and expect ILS runway 26 right now, 363 Charlie.
That's me at 270. We won't go any lower. Will we get another instruction? Because the longer we don't, the more we're going to have to nosedive. Airline 8201 requesting further descent.
Airline 8201 descent flight level 210.
210 Airline 8201. This is where the Phoenix will like dive bomb us, isn't it?
London Victor, Lidman Mike is fully visual. We are happy to continue visually for 23.
Charlie Mike, clear visual approach to runway 23 and you clear to land the wind to 180 degrees 10 knots. You're also entering controlled airspace, radar control.
Put your radar control clear for the visual and clear to land runway 23 Victor, Lidman Mike, many thanks.
Carry 7 for X-ray, call Amsterdam 134.375.
Amsterdam 134.375, good day, 7 for X-ray, thank you very much, bye-bye.
Mosquito 31 Delta, route direct Dover, climb flight level 200.
Direct Dover, climb flight level 200, Mosquito 31 Delta.
Airline 8201, route direct L2.
Redirect L2 Airline 8201. All right, let's do some
8284 when you're ready, descend flight level
weights.
220, level by Hemel.
220 by Hemel, respect flight 284.
FedEx 9, descend flight
62.1 tons is going to be our landing weight.
Flight 180, FedEx 9.
So low water brake is perfect. Just vibing with the MCDU. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I really do like it. I should have listened to you all sooner, really. Although, I still maintain I don't know where I would have put it. Unless I went to all this effort of, like, setting up this new thing. which is very cool. I like it a lot. Mosquito. I don't know, Jacko.
Rhino 9009, route direct to Let Hawk.
Do not know.
Mosquito 21 Delta, climb flight level 210.
Do you have a look?
Flight level 210 for Mosquito 31 Delta.
FedEx 9, descend flight level 160.
Descent flight level 160, FedEx 9.
Is that it there? 3-1 Delta.
London Control, Scandinavian 26 Papa.
I don't know what a mosquito is, to be honest with you.
Zero, heading for Cockpit.
Scandinavian 36 Papa, London Control, hello, Oxbed 1 Mike, arrival to Manchester.
Cockpit, 1 Mike for Manchester, Scandinavian 36 Papa.
210's incoming.
Runway 363 Charlie, descend to flight level 70.
Descend to flight level 70, Ryanair 363 Charlie.
Virgin 156 Tango, expect 140 at Zurich. When ready, descend flight level 200. 140 at Zurich, when ready.
Yeah, honestly, my aviation knowledge outside of like Airbus and Boeing is shocking.
Landing control, hello, Shamrock 34 Echo.
Utterly shocking.
At flight level 230.
Shamrock 34 Echo, landing control, squawk 4433.
4433, Shamrock 34 Echo.
Shuttle 2 Kilo, expect Alice approach 23 right, when ready, descend to flight level 70. Shuttle 2 Kilo.
Shuttle 2 Kilo, go ahead, sorry.
Shuttle 2 Kilo, expect Alice approach 23 right, when ready, descend flight level 70.
Expect 23 right and when ready, descend 70, sorry for the delay, Shuttle 2 Kilo.
Runway 3 Golf X-ray, descend flight level 80, expect Alice approach 04.
It's a NATO call sign. Oh, is it?
Not 8201, when ready, descend flight level 130, level by tail 2.
130 level by tail 2 when ready, 8201.
Under control, Dragon 4, Mike Key, load Cardiff A320, stand 3 for push.
Shamrock 34 Echo, climb flight level 370.
130, let's go.
370,
Clark, good morning.
And Dragon 4, Mike Kilo, London, pushing starts approved, Cardiff QNH 1015.
1015, push start approved, Dragon 4, Mike Key.
How are you, Clark? Mosquito is jet fly out of Luxembourg. Is that something I should also know as well? Tea break at work. Love it. I'll be part of the Isle of Wight at least. Home of Rajado Coffee.
Good morning, easy 28999.
RajadoCoffee.com /air0.
104 Victor, Monty Unicom.
Monty Unicom 4 Charlie 404 Victor, good day.
Easy 28999, London control, climb flight level 170.
Clark, have you seen my new toy?
Climb flight level 170, easy 28999.
Not 8201, contact London control, 134.125.
134.125, thanks very much, Air 8201.
Scandinavian 36 Papa, when ready, descend flight level 290, level by Oddbed.
When ready, flight level 290, level by Oddbed.
134.125.
Unicom, goodbye.
Back to Delta, Victor, Romeo, watch to Island 01.
City Air 2 Hotel, request taxi. City Air 2 Hotel taxi, straight ahead, hold it off star. Straight ahead, hold off star, City Air 2 Hotel. Speedbird 828 Yankee, 5 November Bravo 11, runway 09 right, clear to take off, surface wind 200 degrees 4 knots. Hi November Bravo 11, 09 right, clear to take off, Speedbird 828 Yankee.
London Control, Airnaut 8201, descending for flight level 130, tail 2.
Airnaut 8201, London Control, hello, route direct Holly.
Direct Holly, Airnaut 8201. That really changes nothing, does it? Because Holly's basically straight ahead from tail 2, but yeah.
Swiss 542 Delta, speed 180 knots.
Yeah, we've got a new little radio panel now, Clark. It's really nice. And this! Check it out. Review soon. Review coming soon. I just feel a bit conflicted about it. I feel conflicted. E-Corp, thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Radio panel is from Wingflex, Murray. So all of this is Wingflex. It's the FCU cube range. Oh, I've got tower on now as well. 124230.
Speedbird 5901, landing 09 left, 25 miles, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Well, that's me then.
Airnaut 8201, descend, flight level 80.
80 Airnaut 8201.
Speedbird 5901, speed now 180 knots.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to mount the overhead. They do sell a thing, but it's like $160. It's like, what?
Speedbird 88 Yankee, report passing altitude, climb now, flight level 150. Passing 2,000 now up to 150, Speedbird 88 Yankee. Swiss 542 Delta.
Not necessarily full Airbus all the time, Jacko, but I think definitely a heavy bias towards it.
2,500 feet, Swiss 542 Delta.
At least for right now. Just there's so much kit available and the plane is in such a good spot. It's like, why wouldn't you? Do you know what I mean? Ignoring the price, any difference between wing control versus wing flex? It's hard to say because I haven't got the equivalent of these from wing control. So, yeah, it's hard to say. Hard not to fly the Airbus. Yeah. Matt, how are you?
Descent 3,000 feet, last man 1.
Swiss 542 Delta, right heading 050 degrees.
Yeah, the reason I feel conflicted about this wing control thing is that, like, my review is coming after FS weekend, when of course we now know more about wing controls overhead. Whereas all the other wing flex reviews, a lot of them came prior to that. And naturally had a more kind of, this is amazing. And it is, it's a lovely bit of kit. But now you know that wing controls come in with theirs for less money. It's like, it's difficult. It's like the market dynamics are shifting. What I normally do during cruising, talk to you guys.
London Control 2810 is an A320, stand 517 Heathrow with ignition Bravo on board QNH 1016, requesting IFR to Dublin.
Speedbird 810, London, good morning, clear to Dublin, Compton, flight plan route, on departure.
Off to Dublin.
Right, straight ahead to London DME 2.
Don't worry, Clark, I won't say it.
Heading 220 degrees, climb to altitude 6,000 feet, and Cork 2163.
Cleared 09 right, cut Compton 5 Juliet departure, fly runway heading to London 2 DME, then 10 right 220.
Getting there now. Tracking along the south coast, we're coming up over Shoreham, I think. And Seaford.
542 Delta, speed 160 knots.
Going down to 8,000 for Holly,
160,
which is kind of the start of our little S-bend that we're going to do.
Speedbird 5901, turn right, heading 360 degrees, base leg.
We're heading 360 for base, Speedbird 591.
City Air 2 Hotel, by November Bravo 11, runway 09 right, clear to take off, the surface wind 200 degrees, 4 knots.
7 on the right, clear takeoff, City Air 2 Order.
Air Knot 8201, would you like a straight approach from there? Gives you 25 miles to go.
That'd be great, actually. Thank you. Not 8201.
Air Knot 8201, roger, thanks. Left heading 330 degrees, descend to altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Left 330, descend 6,000, QNH 1016, Air 8201, thanks.
Swiss 542 Delta, runway 09 left, clear to land, surface wind 200 degrees, 4 knots, varying between 150 and 240 degrees.
Clear to land, Swiss 542 Delta.
Okay, 10,000 feet.
Control, good day.
Lights on.
47 we're setting up our clearance to Sao Paulo. We have
Oh, nice, Matt. I bet that was fun. I bet that was flipping good, wasn't it?
Speedbird 347, stand by. I just need to check your flight plan. Brake, Speedbird 591, turn right, heading 060 degrees. Once established, localizer 09 left, descend with the glide path.
Right, heading 060 degrees, established like cloud to descend, glide 0591.
Do I miss the yoke? Little bit.
Right, also thank you, sorry we disconnected there and could get connected again to Speedbird 83, thank you.
No problem. Right turn direct Oxford and contact London 127.430, bye-bye.
Hold on, 127.430, thank you, 83, thank you.
Not 8201, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, Air 8201, and any speed restriction?
No ATC speed restriction.
Roger, thanks.
Speedbird 213, under control, hello, climb now, flight level 130.
130.
City Air 2 Hotel, report passing altitude please, climb now, flight level 90.
That's better. We've got the flaps and speed brakes helping us out.
Air Knot 8201, descend to altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, Air 8201.
Speedbird 5901, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 dB.
160 till 4, Speedbird 591.
Yeah, the yoke going missing is just a bit of an experiment, really, seeing how we get on without it. Do I prefer it? Is it any different? So on and so forth. That's all it is, really. It's not like
Speedbird 347.
I'm quitting Boeing forever.
Runway 27, we're using runway 09, and it's going to be a Maxit 1 Foxtrot departure.
The only thing this radio panel doesn't have is the above below.
Right, and Goxie 1 Foxtrot departure.
I don't believe.
Speedbird 347, Maxit 1 Foxtrot from runway 09 right, score 2256.
Maxit 3 Foxtrot, Speedbird 347.
My apologies, it's my mistake. Log me 1 Juliet from runway 09 right.
Log me 1 Juliet, runway 09 right, Speedbird 347, no problem.
Tomjet 1 Papa Delta, contact under control 127.430, okay?
London Control 127.430, report Tomjet 1 Papa Delta, thank you.
Yep. Speedbird 213, climb unrestricted, flight level 130.
I'm going to go speed 190. We can go flaps 2 now. Just to get us in a bit of a better space.
542 Delta, vacate right and second left after Bravo.
Vacate right and second left on
A319, James.
Air Knot 8201, right heading 040 degrees, cleared ILS 08 right.
Right, 040, cleared ILS 08, right, Air 8201.
Speedbird 591, runway 09 left, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land 09 left, Speedbird 591.
I'm the approach.
City Air 2 Hotel, you can climb unrestricted, flight level 90.
Yeah, unrestricted then, that's about City Air 2 Order.
Swiss 542 Delta, stand 217, taxi via Bravo, and Kilo, good morning. That's 217 by Bravo Kilo. Good morning, Swiss 542 Delta.
We've got tower lined up.
Thai 911, heavy request pushback and start on. And through full setting.
Thai 911, push and start approved, face to the south.
Pitch south, Thai 911 heavy. Thank you.
Weather control, good day, see this also an honor climbing full up.
There it is.
Seabird 479, under control, hello, climb now, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, see this also honor.
Speed
Have I ever tried the
213,
headwind?
turn left,
Yeah.
heading 020 degrees.
Not in 24 though.
Left heading 020.
It all depends, David.
01, speed 160 knots or greater, maintain until 40 dB.
160 or greater until 4 DME, yeah, not 8201. You got to understand, when you're doing a live stream, not everyone in your sub list is going to show up, because not everyone's available at the exact time you're doing a live stream. Also, you're watching on YouTube Vertical, which is historically, it can have like one viewer 1 minute, and it can have 25, 50, 100 the next. So it's not indicative of sustained performance. It's like a roller coaster. We have a horizontal stream, which is like the main stream on YouTube and Twitch. Those are like the main places, if you know what I mean.
Tango, London Control, hello, information Delta's coming. Alpha Average 16 Tango. City Air 2 Hotel, climb flight level 100. Flight level 100, City Air 2 Hotel. Speedbird 479, climb flight level 90.
Flight level 90, Speedbird 479.
Okay, flaps 3.
Welcome right on to Alpha. Right on Alpha, Swiss, up and 1.
Does like in the stream help? Yep.
Gatwick Tower 124.2.
Hit the like button. Gatwick Tower 124230. Thanks for the help, Anna 8201.
Griffin 8 Delta Delta behind the landing, air knots A319 on a 5 mile corridor 408 right by Juliet 1, line up runway 08 right behind.
Okay, behind the landing, air knots by Juliet 1, runway 08 right behind for Griffin 8 Delta Delta.
Gatwick Tower Air 8201 with you 5 mile final 08 right.
And not 8201 Gatwick Tower, hello 08 right, surface wind 080 degrees 5 knots, close to land.
To land 08 right, thanks, Air 8201.
Speedbird 506, contact London control frequency 134.125, goodbye.
134.125, Speedbird 506, connect.
Alright, gear down 3 greens, auto brake low, flaps are full, speed brakes are armed, go around altitude is 2000, which we will do. It's 2000, yeah.
1000.
Okay, 160 until 4. It is now 4. Let's lose the speed. Come on then. Let's do it. Can we get a nice, good landing? Because I feel like my landings have been a little bit iffy. The last few streams, I've always walked away being like, ugh, could have done better there. That was a bit of a float. That was a bit to the right. That was a bit to the left. Also, is our landing, is our right engine going to shut down? That's the question.
Minimum.
Continue. Disagree with the pappies.
40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
And let's shut the engine down. There it goes. Brilliant.
Thundercat 1 Golf Golf, hold Juliet 1. Hold Juliet 1, Thundercat 1 Golf Golf.
Absolutely cracking behaviour. Be our right engine gone. Let's vacate over here. Will do.
Tower, easy 54 Alpha.
Engine's
Juliet
off.
1,
Yep.
Juliet 4, sorry.
Easy 54 Alpha, hold Juliet 4.
That'll do.
Juliet 4, easy 54 Alpha.
GT, thank you, mate.
Griffin 8 Delta.
Appreciate you.
Right,
Really appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed.
Clear takeoff, 8 right, Griffin 8 Delta. Thundercat 1 Golf Golf, behind the departing British Airways A320 by Juliet 1, land at runway 08 right behind. Behind the departing British Airways A320 via Juliet 1, runway 08 right, flight up and behind, Thundercat 1 Golf Golf. And on 8201, you're very welcome to Gatwick. Hold short Juliet, ground 121.540.
Hold short Juliet and then ground 121540. Thanks there, not 8201. Gatwick, ground, good morning, Air 8201. We're planning to hold short Juliet.
Air 8201, good morning, welcome to Gatwick. Taxi right on Juliet, stand 18.
Right, Juliet for stand 18, Air 8201. Come on, keep moving. I've only got one engine, that's why I need... that's why am I moving very fast? Because I've only got half the power, that's why. Crazy. Disagreed with those pappies there on short final. Because I had 50 over the numbers, it felt right. Visually, it felt good. I just don't know with the pappies in this game anymore. Sim update 6, that's what we want. We want them to fix the pappies. Mind you, I suppose any builds could, or whoever makes the airports could fix most of the pappies, right? I don't know, maybe it was a bit shallow, but I don't think 4 reds was particularly fair. 3 reds, 1 white. Ooh, gets you in a good position, I find. So therefore, 4 reds is only a little bit too low. 3 whites, 1 red, forget it. Absolutely forget it. It's like... from the on-screen stuff, I don't know if I can. It just takes it. Look at that big old triple. Alright, let's put my thingy into standby. Let's turn on the APU. Let's turn off these. Let's clean up the wing. We're going to make a left and a right, basically just keep following. Oh, there's a shadow, there's a plane going up. That's cool, that's a cool effect. GSX, we are going to Pier 2, stand 18. Cheers, David. I'd be curious to try X-Plane just to see if the pappies feel differently. Just for that alone, I'd like to try X-Plane. Let's keep her moving.
Egypt 905, I've just sent you a reroute in text. Just have a look and let me know if you can accept.
The engine shut down, we think, I see a lot of you in Twitch talking about it.
Give me a sec.
We think it's a wing control issue specific to the Phoenix that's been made a thing since Sim Update 5, but we don't really know yet what's going on. In we go, 1-8. Pappies are perfect. So literally 2 reds, 2 whites will get you down, will they? Because some people say, whenever I bring it up in the sim, some people say, oh, well, yeah, it's supposed to be like that because they're tuned for like a 747, so in an A320 they're going to look different.
On that revised route, off runway 08 right, 5 odd Victor 2 Zulu departure, squawk 0742.
But ever since I saw that A330 driver video where he was like, they are wrong. Because he says, if I visually get myself where I know I need to be at Dusseldorf Airport, where I'm in and out of all day long, if I get myself over the threshold at exactly the right point, i.e. a 50 call out over the numbers, I'm getting like 3 reds, basically. So you've basically got to offset by one light. I just don't get it. We need to make that app, don't we? Real pappies. Maybe we'll vibe code it.
905, correct.
Yeah, because again, like your instrument stuff doesn't always align with the pappies. So the pappies might say 4 reds, and your ILS says, "Yep, nothing wrong here." And it's like, well, which one do I believe? Like, in the end, you've just got to use your eyeballs. Like, what feels right? Come the end of it. Good. Engines off then. I'm hoping New Sky gives us a 10. I'm living in hope. Yay! I thought that was a smoother touchdown than 289 feet per minute, but maybe I was wrong. That was alright though, nothing wrong with that. Nice on the centre, middle of the touchdown range. Fine. Oh, Grumpy, I'm not suggesting. Airnot, is that a mod? What's that? The terminal? It's the IndyBuilds version of Gatwick. I feel like if anyone does pay-aware scenery, and according to a couple of people I've asked, it can be done. Align the pappies, align the ILS stuff. Never mind your bloody Costa coffee inside the terminal, or your moving escalators, or your little cardboard cutout people that sort of go around like that. Forget all that. Sort the pappies and the ILS out. That should be like the main selling point to for buying pay-aware scenery, surely. Because it's like, this is an inherent problem with the sim. We can fix it. We have fixed it. All the rest of the stuff is nice to have. I don't know. Good. Well, that's leg number 1 done. Where do we go next? There is more aircraft that need to be rescued. So, in about half an hour's time, every half an hour this updates. So this one will come off the list. That will disappear, which is good. So just looking at the planes available, there's a 321 in Dubai. Do you think people are avoiding Dubai at the moment because of everything that's going on? Do you think there's like a knock-on? Don't know. Use FSI panel to get it right for both ILS and the pappies. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind looking into the terminal while deboarding, that's fine, but surely the airport needs to be right first. I'm tempted to take this one, EKBI. What can we do from Billund? That is Billund, isn't it? My flights. Scheduled passenger. EKBI. There we go. We can go to Eddie from Billund. That's a plan. I like the idea of that. Let's do that. That's the reg is G-N 31910CS. Where is it? G-910-CS. Perfect. Going Legoland up to Eddie. That's the plan. What time is it now? It is... Let's say we're going to be gone by 10... Let's go 10:50. Skippy, thank you. You know, I think we're like 4 followers away from 2,000 on Twitch. So one of you could be lucky follower number 2,000. Just saying. Let's go, Billund. So I'm going to disconnect from you. And it's going to be like starting all over again, isn't it? Let's get this one filed. 4203. So basically we're going to head all over the North Sea. We'll have a little bit of lunch. We'll get to Eddie. Probably for about 1:30ish, 20 to 2, I reckon. That'll be about right. That'll be about right. Because I've got a couple of little jobs I need to do before I go and get the boyos from school later. So that'll all work out Millhouse. Call sign, air not. Where's my sim? Here it is. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the main menu. And we're in a Sharklet version of the 319 with CFMs. Okay. So we need to change, don't we? CFM Sharks. Go. Now we can go to Billund, which should be over here somewhere. Billund, where are you? There you are. Now, passenger ops, it's going to be from Billund. Normally, I'd go from down here in a triple with the cargo, because, of course, Legoland is... Where is that Legoland? There. Don't actually know where Legoland is. I know it's not far, is it? It's like... Another airport just there as well. Yeah, that must be Legoland. Right. This must be Legoland, surely. Looks kind of small. If it is. Oh no. What could this building be? Lego house. Anyway, we're not here to look at Lego, we're here to fly a plane. So let's jump up to... Don't know. What's free? Is there anyone there? First of all, because you never know, do you? Don't want to spawn on somebody. It looks like probably there isn't. Yeah. Let's go 3-4. Lego is small if you think about it. True. Freeware scenery, this. Right, now I don't know why, but my Phoenix takes forever to load. You think 24 is smoother than 2020? Maybe. Post sim update 4, potentially. And now we just sit here and wait. I don't know why it started doing this. It's just started taking forever recently. All the more reason why I think I might need to just wipe everything. Start again, as they say. And then have that moment on stream where it's like, oh, I'm just going to use such and such a program. And it's like, oh, I haven't got it installed. Ah! They've got to build the A319 out of Lego. Oh, that would be a cool project though, wouldn't it? Imagine making a plane out of Lego. You had that for a bit as well, did you? It's been ever since I got back from Tunisia. I feel like ever since I got back from Tunisia, everything's gone bad. Is the fly-by-wire a better budget add-on than Phoenix? Well, I mean, it's better in that it's free. It's not as good as the Phoenix. It's really good, and I've got so much respect for the developers, and as a free add-on, it is unbelievable. I would argue it's better than some payware add-ons, particularly the A380. But yeah, Phoenix is the top dog. Make no mistake. Right, what I'm going to do, because I've been having trouble with my pop-outs recently where they fail. So what I've been doing before I go live is I'll put the plane into a ready state. And then, once the screens are ready, then I'll do my pop-outs. Once pop-out manager's ready. So we'll try it. And if it all goes wrong, I'll be very sad. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Yeah, Flightwings, to be honest, every AnyBuilds aircraft, I've generally struggled with it in one way or another, to the point where I'm not sure I'm going to do any more. Like, I'll probably take a pass on the A380. I mean, I'll probably cave and then hate myself for it, but yeah. Twarog says, I'm so happy with Sim Update 5, especially with the way it's broken. Yeah, we've had one or two issues, haven't we? One or two. Panel state. Cold and dark. Have I tried the A380 from fly-by-wire? Yeah, a while ago we flew it, but yeah, it's not like we've never used it. Goody, goody, goody. What's my flight number? Because I've got a new flight number now. Airnaut 4203. There we go. No way I'll take a pass on the 380. Well, if it's anything like the 350, I will. Put it that way. Can't help but think they've probably done a copy-paste and remodeled it. Good. Let's go. Battery 1. Battery 2. External power, arm the emergency lights, no smoke into on, cruise supply, ground control, navs 1, 2, 3. And nav lights on, because of course we've got power. Good. Let's get you in. Billand to Eddie. Hour and 20 in the air. Perfect. I will revisit the 350 again at some point, I promise. But I've just been largely unhappy with the way it handles ever since it launched. I've tried and I've tried and I've tried again to... I don't know, it just feels like it's just very arcadey. I know that they swear it's realistic. I don't believe them, to be honest. The 340, 300 I thought felt odd. Again, it had that classic AnyBuilds flight model feel to it. They all feel the same in what, like this weird sort of laggy lack of... You don't feel connected to the aircraft like you feel connected to the Phoenix and the PMDGs. It's just got this weird disconnect feel about it. Again, like an input lag, like an input delay sort of feeling. I don't know. And the 340, 300 had it. And I remember thinking, if Tolis come out with their 340, 600 and theirs doesn't, and they made a big deal about their flight model, saying they've worked with a university to perfect it, and they've obviously been known for their flight models in X-Plane. It's like, if theirs comes out and doesn't have it, well then we know, don't we? And sure enough, it didn't. No further questions, Your Honour. So, yeah. And again, like, why would I put myself through that torture when I can just fly incredible stuff like the Phoenix, like the PMDG 777, like the PMDG 737. Got the Neos coming soon as well. Potentially TFDI could be rolled into the mix as well. Plenty to be getting on with. Good. Let's go MCDU then. Get ourselves set up. And then I think it'll be coffee time. Or coffee number 2 time, I should say. Phoenix Neos are going to be so good for the sim. Just like, look at Gatwick on the day they come out. Every plane's going to be a Neo. Now, what was my flight number again? Air not 4203. It's hard to switch from PMDG or Phoenix. It very much is. So in 2024 and what's PSX? The Pappies are correct. 1 red, 3 white in a 7-4. Is that what it should be in a 7-4 and then 2 reds, 2 whites? So you get three whites, 1 red in your sim, the X-plane based sim, yeah? So that would... What scenery for Manchester is that in each case? What is my cost index? 60. Why am I using my mouse? I've got an MCDU. And also in Flight Sim 24 it's correct as well. And the Unibuild scenery. Presumably you've got Unibuilds. Good. Are we loading? Yeah, we are. Here they come. Lovely. Right. I'm going to let all of the plane get ready. I'm going to make a quick coffee. I'm going to let the dog out in the garden because it's his birthday today. He's 12 years old, bless him. The old git. He's done well. For a Labrador, 12 years old, ain't bad going at all. And he's still good. He's still good. He moves around, he walks, he does, you know, he loves his walks still, so that's good. I'm going to let him out for the garden and give him a birthday pat on the head. I'll be back in a minute with a coffee, and I'll see you in a minute. I seem to have turned into a KLM. So, is that one parked on me? Or spawned on me? Hey, there we go. I do like that livery. There you go, that's how baby planes are made. Oh, that's funny. What a time to come back. Right. Was that a wing flex overhead you saw earlier? Yes, Mr. Mint, it was. It was. How are we getting on with the loading? Passengers are in, fuel is in. Bargain. Let's get the overhead on then. AP Master 1, 2, 3 on. Yeah, Miss Min, I'm confused. I've made my first draft of the review. I do need to change it a little bit because I've got some follow-up information that I think would be useful to add. I'm just not sure. I feel like my review is going to be different to all the other reviews you've probably seen on it so far, because a lot of other creators got their reviews out a long time ago. For whatever reason, I got caught up with a couple of people leaving, like the people at Wingflex I was dealing with. Like, one person would start talking to me, they'd go quiet, then like I'd be like, that's weird, they're not responding. Then someone else would be like, oh, sorry, they've left, I'm in charge now. And then that happened twice on the trot. So now I've actually got someone that's stayed long enough to actually send the thing. And yeah, so as a result, I'm a bit late to the party, which you could say, oh, yeah, all the reviews are pretty much out now. Who's going to care about your review? True. But also, I sort of feel like my review is destined to be different to the others because mine is coming in a post-FS weekend world where we know now what we're going to get out of wing control and the price. So I feel like it's going to be quite a different review on that basis. And one that Wing Flex might not necessarily appreciate. Because what would you buy? Would you go out right now and buy the Wing Flex knowing what you know now post FS weekend? Like, honestly, would you? Not sure I would. Nothing wrong with the Wing Flex overhead. Lovely device. Very nice device. High quality. Everything you'd expect. But you see what I'm saying? Joanna says, no. My thoughts are the same. Before the event it was great, but now... Yeah, I even said to them, I said, are you sure you want to send this? Like, so you don't have to. Like, totally cool if you don't. Because I said, post-FS weekend, all my guys can talk about in the Discord is this bloody wing control one. Like, I think the video's probably not going to do very well. And you'd have just sent me a $600 thing and not gotten your money's worth. So that's kind of... And they sent it anyway, so... And they said you don't have to not talk about it, like wing control, like... I was like, well, yeah, I know. Because... you don't tell me what to say anyway, so... But I appreciate it. Always irks me when a brand says you don't have to not talk about X, Y, and Z. It's like, I know, I can say what I want because it's my channel. Remember? Remember? Like, it's meant in a nice way. I know it's meant in a nice way, but it's always like, don't tell me that I'm allowed to say things that I know I'm already allowed to say. You don't get to say that. What am I even doing? What's my flight plan? Bampy 5 Alpha. Bampy. That's what my kids used to call my dad. You couldn't say Grampy. Bampy. Right. Billand. Departing. 27. Bampy 5 Alpha. Price point is the elephant in the room. Yeah. The only thing you need to be aware of, though, with the wind control one, is I know they came out and on the slide it said like $349 or whatever, and everyone was like, oh, that's such a good price. It is, but that's prior to any taxes and shipping. Wind control, Wing Flex, their $599 price includes international shipping to most countries. Albeit when it gets to the border, you still might get stung with import tax in the same way you would with wind control. So my point is, wind control, yes, they put 349 up on the slide. By the time it gets to you, it's going to be more than that. Let's go ILS 24 then into Eddie. Don't know that I want to go via TLA actually. Vias, no via. Here we go then. That's looking good. Let's go to Jenna, thanks. Secondary flight plan. EKBI/EKBI. Secondary flight plan. Departure to... What was my departure? It was 27, wasn't it? On the Bampy 5 Alpha. And then we'll go into the arrival and put in ILS 27 Zulu. So if we need to come back, we're covered. We've got a Java overhead looking to upgrade. Logical move would be Skalaki. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, of course, we don't know what wind control is going to be like. It could be an absolute bag of nails, that overhead. We don't know. And again, this is what I'm going to try and put forward in the review. It's like, I can't not talk about the... I know it's supposed to be like Wingflex's video. They've sent the thing. Very grateful to them. Genuinely. Like, very, very grateful to them. They didn't have to do that. Like, even when I told them, like, you sure you want to? They did anyway. Appreciate that. Respect that. Captain Smurf... Oh, Philip, thank you. It didn't come up on the... Oh, there it is. It's come up now. 18 months, Philip. 18 months. 18 months. Year and a half. Bloody hell. Where's it gone? Where has it gone? Yeah. So I feel a little bit bad that it's like Wind Control's video. Not Wind Control. I've got to double check my video to make sure I'm saying the right company name. Philip, you just gifted 5 as well. Philip, you don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a sub from Philip, A, be sure to say thank you to Philip. B, if your YouTube account is linked to Discord, to your Discord, if you've done the thing where you link the 2 accounts, you should be able to get yourself into the Discord now, because I've set that up for YouTube as well as Twitch to hopefully make it easy. If you can't get in for whatever reason, if it's being weird, because sometimes it is, email me and I'll let you in. airnot@icloud.com. Philip, you legend. Thank you so much. Thank you, Philip. Initial climb clearance 060. Yeah, so I feel a little bit guilty, really, that I'm going to be mentioning Wing Control in a video that is only being made, essentially, because Wingflex were kind enough to send me theirs. But I can't not talk about it. Imagine if I did a video, be like, hi guys, this is a new Wingflex overhead panel, and it's really good, and it does this, and it does that. Cool, thanks, bye guys. Everyone in the comments is going to be like, Wing Control? And I'm going to be like, oh yeah. I didn't warn them necessarily that it wouldn't be favourable, Joanna. I just sort of said that I get the impression that all anyone cares about is the Wing Control one, because that's all you lot were talking about in the Discord forever. About whenever it came up to overheads, everyone's like, Wing Control, especially after FS weekend. Then it was like double time, triple time. So I said, look, I'll make the video, but I think it may not get many views. And you'd have sent a very expensive thing for not an awful lot back on you. Essentially, it's an investment. I know it sounds really transactional and horrible, but like, the only reason they're sending me this stuff is because they think they're going to get something out of it. Like, it's not a prize for me. It's not a reward. Like, oh, well done for building up your YouTube channel. Here's a free thing. That's not what it is. So yeah, you sort of hope that it does well for the brand, but you'd never say anything untrue to ensure that that might become the case. So yeah, I've tried to make it as fair as I can. Like, I'm not saying buy the wing control, because it ain't out yet. We don't know what it's like. But at this point in time, surely you'd wait and just see what it's all about. Weird. Right, departure 27, sync the load sheet, sync the weather. Flaps 1, down point 1, 141, 142, 146. Nice big long runway here, because of course it can take a 777. You looked at their prices and laughed. Yeah, I mean, it's not... They definitely don't compete on price, do they? I mean, it's good quality gear. Like, all this Cube stuff, again, not cheap, but good gear. But there is part of me that thinks I feel like the market dynamics are changing. But this little setup here, great. Really, really great. That has done an awful lot. You know, it's taken a lot of stuff out of here that you would otherwise require perhaps a pedestal for, and merged it with this up here, particularly because most people don't need two EFISes, do they? Not if you're a solo desktop simmer. So this, great. Nothing but praise for this. I'll do a video about the RMP and the EFIS and touch base again on the FCU. Like, really good stuff. Like, very impressed. Right, performance page. That's in init page B. Is in 6.6 tons of fuel. Is also in, can we go up top then and get gone? I think we can, because it's time to go. Yep, exactly, Mr. Mint. Exactly. If you want something smaller, more compact, 100%. Only thing that caught me out is that because it's compact, they've moved buttons around, and you go looking for them where you think they should be based on that, and it ain't there. It's really confusing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
But it just, like, what a time. What a time to be a simmer, you know? The fact that we're able to have these debates at all. All this stuff exists for us to debate over. Remarkable, really. Right, where am I going to go? I'm going to go pushback onto Juliet, which is this one. And I'm going to face east, I think, and then go down November, and then basically all the way down to Kilo. Should be a nice easy little taxi out of Billund. Need to think about lunch options. Philip, I'm tempted. I saw a bag of oven chips in the freezer earlier when I was doing the online shop this morning. I was like, it could be a chips for lunch day today. I've got a feeling. Are we ready, GSX? Yeah, we are. Look at that. Nose right, tail left. Bill in traffic, good afternoon. Air Not 4203, stand 34, pushing back onto Juliet, facing east, Billund. Why aren't we moving? I put the parking brake on again. Then release it. Oh, goody. Right, okay, let's debug GSX. Continue pushback. Nose right, tail left. Okay, now it's working. Sausage butty. That's a meal of champions, that is. Ready? Yeah, Matt, you're not wrong. I feel like Say Intentions is well poised to do something.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe.
I don't know why I feel that way, but I feel like if anyone could do it, they might be able to.
About to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
She lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay its signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures.
Please set parking
The
brake.
safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency,
Unlocking gear.
leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air masks
Tow
drop
truck
your
disconnected.
pull a
Bypass pin
mask
removed.
towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your
Left
nose
is
and
clear.
mouth.
Right is clear.
Normally. Hold the mask in place. With the strap, pull on each
Oh, I
side
love
to
those
adjust.
sounds.
Put on
Sometimes it's just better to shut up and listen to them, isn't it, rather than make noise. Good. Go on. Yep. Thank you. Right. APU can go off. Nav light was already on, but I'll put it into position 2 because YOLO. Other than that, we're looking pretty tidy, aren't we? Give the cabin a ding dong. Auto brakes max. Arm the spoilers. Click with wind shear. Let's do a quick check. Just wait for the cabin. We're good. Did we just hear the barking? I think we did. Juliet, November, Kilo is going to be our taxi routing for holding point Kilo 27. Bill in traffic, Air Not 4203 taxiing to holding point Kilo, runway 27 via Juliet, November and Kilo. Bill in traffic. OG, how's it going? Have you recovered from being GSX the other day? I must admit, I did feel for you. I always hate it when you get GSX'd on the ground. Particularly if there's a VATSIM controller or not. You just feel like marooned. It's like, what can I do? It's all gone wrong, and I don't feel like there's an awful lot I can do to fix it other than restart Coatl and pray. Right, let's enjoy our 2 working engines while we have them until we get to Eddie. You got catapulted across... That happened to me in Hamburg, and I still don't know why. I think I was I just arrived at the gate. And I don't know, I was like sorting the plane out when we got to the gate, and then it was just like wallop. Okay, I've set my squawk to 2000. Oliver, how are you? Sometimes it will chuck you to somewhere, I think in Italy, if your license isn't registered or something, but yeah. How you doing, Flight Wings? You still there? Okay, left on kilo. It is still micro stutters o'clock, isn't it? You feeling it too? Turned your bachelor's thesis in. Nice. Well done. Good feeling, isn't it? Oh, that's weird. My damper has just disconnected from my rudder pedals. What the hell's happened there? Just had a twang and it's just dropped down. More investigation. I guess the screws probably come loose and it's just fallen off or something, but God, it feels so weird about the damper. Welcome back, David, for 5 minutes. Yeah, fairly certain the damper's just completely come off. Sort of just had a twang. Oh, at least I got an excuse for when I land at Edinburgh. Well, I wasn't used to my rudder pedals not having the damper. That's the excuse. I like a good excuse, we do. That's my other excuse as well. My I didn't update the banner at the top because my rudder pedals, I was just sorting them out. That's what it was for that. That's what it is. Quite a long old taxi. This is a big runway because of course quite a bit of freight comes out of Billund because of Lego being next door. Right, we've had 777s in and out of here with ease. Would it be really weird if I flew the 777 on a stream with the stick like this? I think it would. Like I don't know, it just triggers my inner kind of... It needs to be a yoke thing, you know? Yeah, we love Billund, Oliver. It's great. We love a bit of Billund. Here it is, finally. Holding point kilo. Holding point kilo, here we go. If you want to fly back Boeing, you should bring back the yoke. Yeah, and that would be my plan, I think. Like, if we were to do that. Just right now, I kind of figured I'm going to be in the Airbus all week. probably because we've got all this new gear. Just checking the brakes work. So I figured, you know what? Let's just lose the yoke for the week. Give ourselves a bit more leg room. Do you know what I mean? God, these rudders feel so weird without the damper on them. Like, so weird. Can't believe it just fell off. It's just like, it's still attached to one portion of it, but it's just completely hanging off the other. I need to have a look. When we get up in the air, I'll have a look. Right, let's check for traffic. Because we are all the way down here. New sky. It's bloody close, wasn't it? Right, traffic. Where are we? Pretty much nothing over the whole country. Perfect. It was a save there, wasn't it, with new sky? Flippin' heck. Right, let's get landing lights on. Strobes on. Start the clock. Tara. Let's make a call. Bill and traffic, air not 4203, lining up, taking off runway 27, Bampy 5 Alpha, Billand. Ready? Judge, you're back. How you doing, Judge? Yeah, William, it's a 319 from Phoenix. Oh, these rudders feel so odd. I don't like it at all. Definitely get the damper if you're going to get the Mozas. Or presumably the wing controls that are very similar as well. Right. Stick forward. Let's go. Eighty knots. V1 rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. See you, Billand. Oh, I can see the shadow and everything, look. Next stop, Edinburgh. Levers climb. Bring that nose down. Get some speed up. Jaundy, how are you? Flight's going good. This is flight number 2. What rudder? I've got the Moza MRPs. So they sent them over for review back end of November. I've been using them ever since. They're very nice. It's just my damper's just fallen off, and I'm hoping it's just a screw that's wriggled its way loose, and obviously they've then come off as a result. Flaps away. The traffic air not 4203, Bampy 5 Alpha, airborne out of 27, passing 3,300 for 6,000 Bennett. It's looking moody over that direction, isn't it? You love the livery. You can download it if you want it. airnot.co.uk/liveries. They're all there. Help yourselves. Building traffic Airnot 4203, passing 6,000, climbing now flight level 360. Final call, building traffic. Day. Yeah, Matt, honestly, I love this screen. It's so good. Like, just being able to look out the window. You guys get a nice view, and I can follow the flight directors. I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly what the plane's doing. I can see what the engine's doing, the ND, upcoming turns. I can see when it wants me to go to standard pressure. I can see when it wants me to go levers climb. It's honestly, that alone makes it worth it. But also, just having a bigger PFD in front of you makes it way easier to see on final. You can see the little green crossbar thingies, crosshairs, way easier to follow them, get them right where they should be. I mean, really, this screen isn't full size. When I was boarding the EasyJet in Tunisia to come home a couple of weeks ago, I always have a peek into the cockpit because I can't help myself. And the first thing I thought was like, oh, damn, that screen is big. Like the PFD ND, I was like, that is a lot bigger. And I was stood from a distance and it struck me as big. So, yeah, probably a big monitor stuffed in behind a cockpit fascia would probably be the proper way to do it, but for the money, this is hard to not, really. Were you in a 350, OG? I thought you were in a triple for some reason. Yeah, you seemed like you were doing really well into London. Like, that was a busy controller. That was busy airspace, busy controller. I thought we both did all right there. We both got down with that issue, didn't we? Can you land with the wing view? I wouldn't want to try it. Put it that way. Maybe you could if you just follow the flight directors, but it's all easier said than done, isn't it? Are you not seating it too far from the glare shield to use it? So this, what I've got, this little thing that it sits on is like a custom 3D printed stand that it slots into. I've got the Tobii eye tracker that sits on top, and then I've got the Wingflex FCU range of products that sit on a little shelf that comes up about yay high, because obviously these are on little legs, and then they stick over, and they're just right. Well, there's just enough room to get the Tobii cable underneath the gap in between the two. There you go, easy auto land, yeah. Oh, Andy, you got a gifted as well, nice. Yeah, that controller was awesome though, coming into Stansted, wasn't he? I almost felt bad because there was part of me that wasn't happy with the landing, and I was like, I can't give this guy a go around. He's too busy. Just get it down. Just deal with it, you know? Deal with it. William, yeah, we're on VATSIM pretty much exclusively, to be quite honest with you. I take a keen interest in, say, intentions and beyond ATC. Not because I want them for myself to use, but I think they're still very, very important, because VATSIM isn't for everyone. I didn't use VATSIM for ages. Ages and ages, and I made every excuse in the book as to why I didn't want to do it. Yeah, I don't want to be talking to controllers. I want to talk to you guys. Yeah, all that sort of stuff. And eventually it kind of dawned on me as like, no, you need to do this for the channel. You need to get good. You need to learn something. And you need to... The whole point of the channel was for me to share my learning journey. It wasn't... It was never about me turning up, lecturing you all. That was never what it was about. When I started the channel, I didn't know what a SID was. I didn't know what a star was. So clearly I was in no position to lecture anybody. But what I could do was show you all that you can go from 0 to, well, something. I'm not going to say 0 to hero because I'm not a hero at this at all. I've still got a long way to go on my journey, but you can go from 0 to somewhere and have a good time and engage with VATSIM, that sort of stuff. So that was always the point of the channel, never to be sort of lecturing you all as some sort of expert. Now, have I learnt a lot of stuff? Yep. But I guarantee you there's more I haven't learnt. It's one of those where the more you learn, the more you realise you don't know. Right, that is Denmark behind us. What I would do, Doc, is if you want one, wait for one of their sales. They periodically do sales. I use mine only really when I'm on the ground for looking around on the taxiways. I wouldn't use it right now. Certainly wouldn't use it on landing. And I don't use it on departure. So when you put it like that, it's a very expensive way to look around when you're on the ground taxiing, but I do find it useful for that. Hope that helps. Some people like the track IR. I've never tried the track IR. I think some people say the track IR, you can pause it, like pause and unpause it, so you could sort of use your head to like look up here, then pause it, so it remains up there, do what you need to do without fear of moving your head and moving it, making it difficult to click switches. The other option is to go for one of those like webcam things. I've got a video on the channel of like, I bought an £8 webcam off of Amazon, the cheapest webcam off of Amazon I could find, just to prove that it can be done. And I used some software that does it in the background. And it just basically does it through interpreting the webcam image. It sort of works. Toby's way better, but it sort of works. Good enough. And then there's what OG's talking about, Beam, I think. Which is just software that interfaces directly with any old webcam, I think. Maybe give Beyond ATC a go, because you buy that once and it's yours. It's not... I don't know, I need to revisit it. I always feel slightly uncomfortable making statements about Beyond ATC and say intentions when I haven't flown either of them for like 2 or 3 months. Or more than that now, but... Because they move at a very, very quick rate. Very, very quick rate. Like say intentions, they're just like boshing out the features left and right, aren't they? And I know some people don't like the fact that there's a monthly subscription and they're never going to like that, and that's okay. You don't have to like that, but ultimately they do have ongoing server costs and they need to be paid for. There's not a lot of ways around that, really. Every time you do push to talk to it, it's grinding away, processing your voice, using AI to figure out what it's going to say, what it's going to do. So, yeah. If they charge you $20 up front, or $40 or $50, they'd be upside down on that pretty quick. VATSIM or add-on Airline? Both. Flying my airline on VATSIM. And you can too. Join us on New Sky. We're thinking about setting up another tour like Bristol, by the way, at Heathrow, but potentially 2 tours. Grumpy and I are in cahoots about it at the moment. We're thinking of doing a sort of Dubai would be the furthest leg on one tour. But, you know, you'd get places like Helsinki, like Cairo, like Istanbul, like Stockholm, did I say that? Those sort of places, yeah. Then there'll be another Heathrow tour, which steps it up a bit. Yeah, becoming a Heathrow long hauler, so to speak. What I didn't want to do was put it all in one tour, and then people would get halfway through the tour doing the short haul stuff, or the medium haul stuff. Then it gets from, like, you know, Heathrow to Perth, and then they just stop. And then you've got a half-completed tour. So I figured I'd break it into 2. So that's being developed at the minute. I was thinking of doing a Griffin-inspired tour. So kind of EU ops out of Gatwick. And then I think probably that's going to be the UK done and dusted for a bit. Probably need to move it out to different airports. Seems to be alright though, like the Bristol tour's getting some people on it fairly rapidly. I think what I've learned through the VA is that yes, we are a worldwide VA at this point. We've got routes, you can literally circle the globe with us if you want to. But looking at all the tours, looking at the scheduled planes, the planes that get ditched in places, we are still very much like a Europe-centric airline. And that's kind of what we've had to understand. Dan, well done. You're HGV driver now. That's awesome. Yeah, William, we love flying in New Zealand. That's what we were just saying, like with the virtual airline, people tend to stick to Europe, it seems. Mark, we're good. We're good, thank you. How are you? You like VR Icebird? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Australia's got that new world update now, haven't they? That's pretty cool. So I downloaded that, I think. I thought the promise of everything being in the cloud was that when they did a world update, that just got streamed in. I didn't realise I had to do anything. Maybe I misunderstood. For me, beyond ATC traffic injection and sequencing is a bit better, but I notice intentions is better, but I do love SI better. Yeah. My only thing with beyond ATC is that it's easy to confuse it. It just gets stuck in like a loop of, I don't understand you. I didn't catch that last transmission. What it means is it just doesn't know what to do. Are you moving out, Mark? Yeah, that's not stressful at all, is it? Yeah, the Oz tour, what did we get? We got an updated version of... So thanks to the world update, the airports on the Australia tour, a couple of them got basically an update. We've got like a handcrafted airport now. What was it? It was Broome and... What's the other one? Oh god, I don't know now. I love world updates for that. As soon as there's a world update, I'm not interested in... Well, I say not interested. Not as interested in, like, when they say, oh, we've done point of interests and we've done, you know, that castle over there and that thing. I'm just like, what airports have you done? What scenery do I now not hopefully have to buy and spend money on? Like, that UK world update was great. What did we get? We got Stansted, we got Cardiff, we got Cork out of that. We use those airports a lot. Like, we're always in and out of those. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Need to go to Cardiff more. especially with Air Wales on the go. Crap, sorry Mark. Yeah, I'll know it if you say it, Joanna. One of them. I forget what it's called now. But yeah, world updates, awesome for stuff like that. I need to get a sense of what scenery is good by default in America. Like, what handcrafted stuff do we have in the States? Like, LAX is handcrafted, isn't it? JFK is handcrafted. I don't believe San Francisco is, or is it? No, San Francisco is, isn't it? Chicago, don't believe it is. Detroit, I don't believe it is. Miami, I don't believe it is. San Fran is, you believe? Yeah, Mark, Sim Update 5's been weird. So I started using it and I didn't realise I was using it for about 15 minutes until my eye tracker went weird. And then somebody in my Discord was like, Sim Update 5's out, and I was like, ah, that'll be why the eye tracker's gone weird. Fine. And then every time I land in the Phoenix now with the wind control throttles, my right engine and my right engine only cuts out. And performance for me seems a bit worse, seems a bit laggy, lots of micro stutters. So I wouldn't say it's been a amazing success, because Sim Update 4 for me was fine. So what we're saying, Shark says San Fran is, and Orlando is. I'm going to make a little list of this, hang on. So San Fran, Orlando. LAX and JFK. Chicago O'Hare is handcrafted in premium. Oh. And would you say that they are good enough for VATSIM? Or are they handcrafted but still remain not good enough? If you know what I mean. Like Amsterdam, I used a handcrafted one. I mean, for me personally, Shark, that's fine, because I got the premium deluxe version of 2020 and I bought the standard version of 24, and I think I got grandfathered in. Is Detroit? I don't think Detroit is it? Maybe I should just have a little look. Oh, they've done loads, haven't they? Yeah, Paris is, isn't it? Let's have a little look, Joanna, what have you put in? Oh yeah, update 21. Nice. Here we go then. I mean, look at all this. So Jetwash says, I spent a long time searching for a simple list of official handcrafted airports, and frustratingly all I could find were fragmented snippets of information. Oh, what a hero, he's put it all together, look. Mostly dating back to the initial release. Having hit this brick wall, I took it upon myself to make one in hope it would help others. Legend. Absolute legend. Oh, and they've put it on a Google map as well. Bless them. These are all, to the very best of my knowledge, all the handcrafted airports released thus far by Asobo. I'll endeavour to keep this list updated after each Sim and World update. Man. Jetwash. I like you a lot. So, in 2020 we got Gibraltar, Donegal, Sydney, Queenstown, JFK, LAX, Orlando, Seattle, Paris, Innsbruck, Madeira, although Madeira was a bit iffy, I thought. Haneda, that's Tokyo, isn't it? Paro. Madrid? Is Madrid handcrafted? If you got the deluxe edition. Amsterdam, Cairo, Cape Town and Chicago. Premium. So I bought Premium on 2020. Denver, San Fran, Dubai, although that got replaced, didn't it, with indie builds. Still not 100% sure that's worth it. Frankfurt and Heathrow, again, replaced with indie builds. Then we got Japan. We've got Nagasaki. There's loads in Japan. USA, what did they do for USA? Dallas, Fort Worth and Atlanta. No way, they've done so much. Liverpool, Liverpool, I noticed that was a nice one that I landed at recently. The others I probably wouldn't necessarily land at. Yeah, don't worry, Murray, we're not on TikTok today. Rotterdam, they've done Rotterdam. Nice, I appreciated Nice. We always like landing at Nice. Stockholm. Stuttgart. We've got Leipzig, because we've been there several times. Zurich. This is such a good post. I'm going to have to save this post. Because when making your tours and stuff, it's quite handy to have these, because if you're going to go to a country, go to one of these, then people are going to have a nicer time, aren't they? Longreach, Shell Harbour for Oz. What have they done for Spain? Faro. Faro's great. I remember landing there quite recently being like, oh, it's actually, I expected just a totally default thing, but it's not. Palermo. Bolzano. There's another US one. Catalina. Catalina wine mixer. If you know, you know. Lake Tahoe. Canada. Don't know Canada that well, really, to be honest with you. Then we've got Sim Update 11. What do we get? Hong Kong Kai Tak. Nice. Princess Juliana. St. Martin. Chicago Migsfield. That was like the old school one, wasn't it? What else have we got here then? Don't really recognise many of these, to be honest. They're all glider sites, heliports, fair enough. New Zealand. What did they do for New Zealand? Nothing really stood out to me for New Zealand. What about Wellington and Auckland? They would seem like obvious ones to be handcrafted, wouldn't they? Hawaii. Bora Bora. Not sure I recognise that French airport. Not sure I recognise many of these. Cologne. Yeah, Cologne was a good one, wasn't it? Didn't any builds do that one for them? What's going on here? Kiruna. That was part of Orbex's triple pack, wasn't it, Kiruna? Caribbean. Again, not overly familiar with that. This was a hell of an update. That was an awesome update. Cardiff, Cork, Stansted, Farnborough. That World Update 17 was an absolute belter. That was amazing. And got Salzburg, Munich, and Bern as well for World Update 18. Nice. From this point, updates are for 2020 and 24. Okay. Don't really recognise many of these because I'm not familiar with the area. More stuff in Japan, look. Wow. What a legend. So there's a ton there, isn't there? There's a ton there. Scottish Control. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 0. 1, 2, 5. Say hello. Scottish Control, good afternoon, Airnaut 4203, flight level 360.
Airnaut 4203, Scottish, good afternoon, Squawk 2727, is an Agbed 1 Echo arrival, landing runway 24.
Squawk 2727, Agbed 1 Echo for 24, Airnaut 4203.
Easy 596, Zulu, approximately 33 track miles, descent to altitude 5,000 feet.
2
1012.
7 2 7. Well, that's a faff, isn't it? So where are we? Didn't realise Scottish Control was on.
Welling 412 uniform, climb flight level 290.
Well, I was going to go and get some lunch, but I better not now.
Easy 24 Yankee Golf, fly heading 330 degrees, vectors ILS 25.
Fly heading 330 degrees on spike vectors. Easy 24 Yankee Golf.
Yeah. So we've got Australia next.
Yankee Golf from there gives you 30 miles.
I mean, I know that they're not up to the level of Pirigui, but they're enough, aren't they? They are absolutely enough to be getting on with. Oh, nice one, Stiggy. I hope you enjoy it. GG's, as the cool kids would say. Of which I am totally one, obviously.
596 Zulu, turn right heading 255.
Right turning 255, easy 596.
Good. Yeah, so it's mostly Gaia, isn't it, that does most of the handcrafted stuff. Like Cork that we came out of this morning, that was one of theirs. Stansted the other day. So question then, to those of you that are in the know, all those ones we just looked at that are in America, would you say they're good enough for VATSIM? Because I wasn't sure about Amsterdam, because people always say, oh, you got to get the fly Tampa. Then I spoke to some people, and I was told, yes, totally good enough.
Yes, we'll just send you the log on waiting for performance. Roger, I'll let you know. Easy 24 Yankee Golf, descent 4,000 feet.
Descent 4,000 feet, 24 Yankee Golf.
Easy 596 Zulu, descent altitude 3,000 feet.
How long till our top of descent? Oh, we've got ages yet, got 150 miles. Plenty of time.
Running 412 2 uniform, just looking at the system error here, it's coming up as a call sign Welling 421 uniform. The 2 and the 1 are the wrong way round, so hence it's coming back saying flight plan not held.
I understand, we'll try to change that for it. Roger.
Made a flight plan in SimBrief and then put my altitude 40,000. Yeah, I just pretty much do what it gives me, to be honest. You have to double check it, because occasionally it can get it wrong with the odds and the evens.
Conspicuity and free call en route, Golf Delta Oscar Taxi out this morning.
No worries, God knows
Huber,
why they
that's the one, Joanna.
I don't think anyone can say it.
It keeps us sober, doesn't it?
Easy 2 for Yankee Golf, left turn 215, descend 3.
Agped 1 Echo.
Cleared ILS runway 25.
Turn left 215, descend 3000 feet, cleared for ILS approach runway 25, 24 Yankee Golf.
Easy 596 Zulu on the heading, descend 2000 feet, cleared ILS runway 25.
So, last night I put out a YouTube post. I think probably some of you might have seen it. I know some of you certainly have. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of AI stuff on YouTube lately, and like a lot of creators are doing it, not just in the flight sim space, I'm talking generally here, but also a lot of creators I've noticed have been like, your thumbnails never used to look like that, and now they do. And then you start seeing like 2 or 3 other creators or 4 creators doing the same thing, and it's like, you're all looking quite the same. So as an experiment, I got AI to take one of my thumbnails and enhance it. And I said to you guys, alright, what do you prefer? Now, I'm seeing a lot of it on YouTube. Here's one of mine, here's AI's. Which one? And my god, it's basically been a landslide in favour of not using AI. Now, I don't know whether that's because those that have said don't use AI hate AI, therefore they're more likely to put their opinion forward rather than, well, I'm fine with AI, so I don't really feel the need to comment. Maybe there's a bit of that, but it just feels like there's so much AI. My concern is that I'm going to get left behind if I don't jump on board, but I don't want to jump on board. I feel like at the minute it's like there are so many creators that are all looking the same, where historically their thumbnails, no offense to them, were not that good, and like overnight they've changed, but they've all changed and now they all look the same. And it almost feels like a race to the bottom, because we're all going to end up, if we're not careful, everyone's going to end up looking the same. And then what's unique about that, other than we all look the same and we can all make thumbnails with 0 effort? Yeah, you can do an A/B test in YouTube, that's true. I mean, I'm not saying never use AI in terms of making thumbnails, but I feel like you need to do it very, very carefully, very, very subtly, almost as an aid to your already existing design skills, not just, I made a video about this, make me a thumbnail. Do you know what I mean? I think maybe it's just a little bit short-sighted, because everyone's going to end up looking like everyone else. And then who are you at that point? You're like everyone else. At which point, I wonder / hope if there's going to be like almost like a renaissance where everyone just gets so sick of AI, like AI generated thumbnails, that they're like, you know what? I actually want the stuff that definitely isn't AI, because at least I know that that's authentic and there's probably a real human behind it that's trying really hard, and therefore I'm more likely to engage with the content. But I feel like an AI thumb, I can just like, you can smell it. You can absolutely smell it. Like, even like there's 2 or 3 creators just within the flight sim space where all their thumbnails are now starting to look very similar. Almost like they use the same AI tool and it just spats something out based on the template that it tends to. For me, if I see an AI thumbnail now, I'll skip the video. Especially if it's a creator I'm not familiar with. I'm just like, no, I'm not. That's not a good first impression somehow. But I've got a funny feeling that actually in terms of numbers and engagement, I'm going to be wrong in saying that. I bet if I were to go like down that road, yes, you know, us here, I feel like we've got an understanding and we agree on a lot of things like in this regard. I feel like maybe numbers-wise I would do better if I just did it. Which makes me a bit sad. Being completely honest. So, I don't know. If I use it at all, I think I need to use it in concert with my own design stuff that I'm already doing, rather than using it as a like a fire blanket approach, if you know what I mean. About human created content, but I think it depends what the content is and how much content quality affects the experience. Yeah. I don't know. I just worry that over time, I think longer term, short term it might be that you lose out. Longer term, I think people are going to wise up to it. Like I was looking at YouTube last night, and me and my wife were talking about it, and we were just scrolling through on the telly like thumbnail, thumbnail, thumbnail. And like even she was like, oh yeah, that one 100% is AI, and yeah, she goes, I wouldn't click it. Because they've already started with something that's potentially not misleading, but she said that she felt that clearly they've taken a shortcut on the thumbnail. So what else have they taken a shortcut with when I click through to the video? That would be her concern, which I thought was an interesting take. Yeah, I mean, it's good to get ideas and inspiration out of AI, but I don't think I would ever... Like, I did it once, a couple of times for the A340-600 because the plane came out and I didn't have a thumbnail, so I just said to ChatGPT, give me a picture of an A340-600. And fair play to it did do it. Oh no, your internet's died! Gutted! Scottish is offline. Oh, I thought it was because you just saw me and legged it. I wouldn't blame you. We are the curse of VATSIM after all. I hope your internet comes, but that's so annoying. I feel for you. I really do. That happened to me recently. I think I was streaming, in fact, when it happened. And then I got so frustrated, I just walked down the bottom of the road, thought I'd take the dog for a walk. And then there's a guy in a manhole. Guy in a manhole with a fistful of fibre cables looking at it being like, oh no. And then his mate's on the phone like, oh, I don't know what's happened, but loads of it's all gone offline and he's having a look now, but he can't figure it out. I'm like, oh no, those guys are having a terrible day. Oh, it does feel like VATSIM sometimes. You know, we say it's like those hotel corridors that have like lights that come on as you walk down the corridor and then they go off behind you, but it's almost like that's in reverse. It's like as we approach it goes off. Hey ho, what are you gonna do? Oh, I hope your internet comes back though. Would it be helpful if I said on frequency that your internet's gone? Because I just heard somebody. Mind you, you're offline. They should know, shouldn't they? Over to Unicom it is then. All stations, Air 4203. I've got Scottish Control in my Twitch chat. Internet's died, so we're all over to Unicom, I think. Thanks. There. I think everyone's probably figured it out for themselves, haven't they? Ah, right. What am I going to do then? Do myself a little vectors to final, I think. Seeing as there's no ATC, I'll do it myself. Fine. Don't worry. I'll sort it all out. I write government policy consultation responses for a living. AI has been incredible to synthesize all my previous work into new consults, at least a first draft. All good and joy, but it does make me wonder. I assume government will now be using AI to review responses, and then we're literally having AI talk to itself. Yeah, so I'm fairly certain I got responded to in an email the other day by AI. Fairly certain, 100%. And I felt really pissed off because I spent a long time writing quite a thoughtful email to that person. You know, on this hand, on the other hand, from my perspective, like I really thought about the response. And then I got what was blatantly a chat GPT response. And I was like, screw you. I'm not talking to you anymore. Like, if you can't be bothered to respond, I can't be bothered to respond or like even begin. So like, yeah, we're done here. See ya. It was so obvious it was AI because it went through every single point that I'd made and it put those really big fat dashes. It's like, I hear one of your concerns is such and such. Big fat dash. And it's like, oh, this is just stinking of AI. I feel like I'm fairly certain ChatGPT could charge an additional like 10 quid a month just to have dash removal, just so you don't get found out. I mean, that's like the easiest way to get found out, isn't it? Is those big fat dashes. It's like, okay. Update your system prompt, say don't use EN dashes. Yeah. But so many people do it still, like, again, it's like laziness, isn't it? People just like do it. I'm not anti-AI. I don't want you to think I'm like some old man yelling at cloud. I just really take issue with YouTube thumbnails for some reason. Because I feel like it's short-sighted. Because those that are using it super, super heavily are going to look like everyone else. And at that point, where's your brand? It's vanished. Could be wrong, but we'll find out, I guess, won't we? Let's do my destination data. 1012 QNH 19011. Temperature 10. And what was the minimums for Edinburgh? Precision height 300. Welcome back, David. Where are we going? We're going to Edinburgh from Billund, the home of Lego. Basically what we're doing is, for anyone that wants to fly for the VA, this might be handy for you to know, go onto the website airnot.co.uk, and on the homepage we've got this little slider that we've made. This hooks into New Sky, and New Sky is the platform that we run the virtual airline through. So I've hooked into the New Sky API, pulled in all of our flight data. I've then sort of iterated through it to then derive which planes have been flown. You see we've got the registration numbers for each one. Tells you what it is. So an A340-300, here's the exact reg, and it is currently at Singapore, and it was ditched there 69 days ago. So if you want to be handy and keep the network moving, these are a pretty good place to start if you want to fly somewhere but you're not sure what to do. That analysis paralysis kind of thing that we can sometimes get as simmers. So we are doing what are we doing? Can't see it now. It's definitely in the list somewhere, isn't it? Unless it's been removed because I've started the flight. Also has a search feature if there's somewhere particular that you want to go. There it is. KBI. 54 days ago, the plane we're in now was ditched in Billund. So we're flying it back to Edinburgh, and hopefully from Edinburgh being more of an active hub for the VA, this plane now stands a chance of getting some use. So we sort of fly them back. Someone asking where to get the liveries? On the website. Top bar, liveries. There we go. So what I've done is we've got MSFS 24 liveries. So we've got the 319 2021. This is the new one, the A320 Neo for fly-by-wire, because the 2020 version of the livery didn't work with the new version of the plane that is 2024 compatible. So that's new, quite recent. We've got the Airline A340-300 from Builds, the A350, though the livery is the old design. You'll notice here you kind of got the air knot bit on top of the bar, whereas here we've finished the bar above the wing, then we put air knot bigger. This is the new design, which all of these follow. So the A350 needs an update. I've updated the A380 as well to follow the new design and to work with 24. Got the old A300, that old bruiser. The 737-800, although we're going to get a high definition update, aren't we, from PMDG quite soon, which will likely break this livery, so I'll have to redo that. We've also got a freighter, 777-300ER, and a 200ER. This one, thanks to Ryan, I don't own the 200ER, so it's quite difficult for me to develop the livery, but I took the 300ER, rejigged it, sent it to Ryan, and then Ryan would send me screenshots, and I would have to modify it and send it back, and modify it and send it back. We got there in the end, so that... Yeah, this one's Ryan's livery, is what I say. And then we've got the freighter. We love the freighter. And all the old 2021s are kind of here in the list at the bottom, but they're kind of... I consider them legacy at this point, because, yeah, 24 is where we're heading. I think you left an A319 in Milan a few months ago. Let's have a look. What's the ICAO code for it? Let's go view all idle planes. Is it LIMC? LIMC, is that it? Doesn't appear to be there. It looks like someone's moved it. Yeah, Joseph, loss of identity is huge. Absolutely huge, I think, with AI. Are you making a livery for the A321-2 class? Yeah, we've got one. I don't know why it's not on the website. I might have removed it in my haste. I think what it is that we don't actually have anything on the VA for that, but I'll put it back. Right, we're coming up on top of descent relatively quickly. 24 miles to go, especially now if I do a cost index of 5. It's like right now. So I'm going to go for 260 at Agpad. Edinburgh traffic, air knot 4203, 40 miles out from Agpad, descending now from 360 to 260 level for Agpad. We're on the Agpad 1 Echo for 24. This is the legendary David Ryan is always talking about. Oh, be careful what you believe, Seb. Blimey. Nice to have you in the stream though, Seb. Hope you're well. Yeah, Jerry, I'll put it back. I removed it accidentally, I think. I'm trying to think why I did that. There was a reason, actually, looking back on it. Don't know. I'll put it back. No, America's waking up now. Look, Mark's here. What time is it for you, Mark? 5 to 8? Or 7? Honestly, don't know at this point. Once we go into summertime, I get so confused. Because Zulu is an hour behind us now, isn't it? And I always have to sort of offset for that when I'm simming. Les Paul stream when? Oh, don't. I've just gotten over my last bout of Les Paul envy. I don't need another load. If I get one, I think it would be a classic, kind of like white Les Paul custom. Ari, the flight's going great. Thank you very much. It's gone great. I don't know what we're going to do tonight. Be live again at 7:30 UK time, so 18:30 Zulu. Don't know what we're going to do tonight. Feel like maybe... Is there any events on? Don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I could go down to Faro. Oh, that's what we'll do. Obviously, we'll go down to Faro from Bristol. We'll do another tour on. I'll do another leg on the tour. That'll make sense, right? My awards. Mastering Brizzle. Yeah, next leg is down to Faro, which is a good 900-mile run, so that'll be quite nice. That will get us there for... It's got to be a good couple of hours, right? It's got to be a good couple of hours in the air. Probably more, like 2:15. How's it going, Jules? No immediate plans, Mark. Ah, where's my sim gone? There it is. Yeah, that's a plan. Bristol to Faro tonight. Faro's a great little airport as well, because we were saying earlier it's handcrafted, thanks to that update. We like that, we do. Still nothing at Eddie. Now, let's look at the arrivals. Okay, so I'm the only one arriving for a long time. We'll be fine. What about departures? There's a couple on the ground. It should actually be fairly chill looking at this. Sometimes it can get a bit ugly coming into Edinburgh, especially if you've got a bunch coming up from Heathrow or Gatwick, all various different places. Right, so from Tartan, I'm going to vector myself out. What I might do, actually, is put in some fixed rings. So if I just pick a waypoint, as long as it's not the runway we're landing on. So we'll go Tartan, fix info, we'll do EGPH 0, no wait, 24 isn't it? 24. Put in a 10-mile radius. And what is the runway heading for 06? It is literally 060, isn't it, at Eddie? Not like 058 or something. EGPH24. And I'll do a 15-mile one as well. So now you can just see here, if I go plan, back to our flight plan. There we go, we've got 2 rings around Edinburgh. One is a 15-mile one, and the other is a 10-mile one. And because we put in the runway heading for 06, that now shoots out. We've got a blue line that follows the runway heading. That should help us out. $2 hours 12 to Faro. Oh, that'll be okay. That'll be perfect. If we go live at 7:30, get gone. We should be there for about 10ish. That'll be a perfect little stream for me, that, for the evening. It's one thing I struggle with in the evening time is sometimes they run a bit late and I get tired. There comes a certain point in the night where I'm just ready for bed, to be honest. And if I'm live beyond that period of time, it's not pleasant to watch or to do. And not only that, if I was to say finish at 11, 11:15, half 11, I should go straight to bed. But then me and my wife are like, oh, we haven't seen each other tonight. Should we watch something on telly? It's like, yeah, okay, let's watch something on telly. Just something short, though. Yeah, okay, something short. And then we put on something that's like 50 minutes. And then, oh, we'll watch half of it. Yeah, okay. And then we get halfway into it. It's like, well, we might as well finish it. And then you end up going to bed at 1 o'clock. And then you wonder why you're knackered getting up at 7 the next day. It's not good. It's not good. I don't cope well if I don't get my sleep, it turns out. Now I've put my cost index to 5 to slow us down, to give us a more graceful descent. I find that the Phoenix with its sometimes up and down VNAV, Grumpy put me onto this. He said put your cost index to 5 prior to top of descent. You'll do a 250 knot descent and generally the plane can behave itself a lot easier rather than if you've got a cost index at 60. So that's what we're doing. Kirky, how are you doing? I feel like I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Ah. Great content. Air not sneezing live. Edinburgh traffic, air not 4203, continuing our descent to flight level 070, level by Tartan, which we will then self-vector for a 2-4 arrival on the ILS into Edinburgh traffic. Oh, God. I think it might be hay fever season. Done quite well to get to May. Normally I'm in a bit of a state before May, but then it has been not good weather here, so... It is not fun having hay fever. That I can tell you. Remember last year I forgot to take my medication and I cut the grass and I was like, oh no, what have I done? Hello from Brazil. Hello to you. Brazil's a long way away from me. Long, long way. Good morning, anyway. You notice that little, like, dip of the nose there from the Phoenix? Would it be fun to do a flight from the Balkan Coast Airport? For example, got an airport? Jules, like, any idea? In particular? It's always the eyes, Philip, isn't it? Yeah. And if you rub them, it's like game over, isn't it? Like, don't rub your eyes. Don't rub your eyes. I did try taking tablets one year and then they just pretty much sent me to sleep. So I'm on the old Becanays nowadays. Don't rub your eyes. My eyelid turns inside out. Yeah. I did it once where I was quite young and I didn't realise, and I did it so much, basically my eye just stuck together. Late in the morning I had to be like, to get it open. What do I prefer, Airbus or Boeing? At the moment, I'm super into Airbus because we've got the most amazing Airbus gear to sim with. And it feels like Boeing isn't at that level yet with the ecosystem. It's getting there. It's getting there. It feels like if you want to do Airbus, you are very well looked after on all fronts at the moment. Watery eyes for 4 years. That does not sound fun, Joanna. That does not sound fun. Good thing I lean towards Airbus then. Yeah, wow. You've got the Phoenix, you've got all the wing control gear, you've got the wing flex gear if that's your thing. You've got Moza with the AB9 that just, I mean, that's one of the greatest products I think I've ever used for flight sim. Like, it feels so much like a proper Airbus stick. It's like I'm back at Gatwick with Hanny, but I'm just sat in my shed, which is amazing. Not to mention the Phoenix is just like on fire at the minute, like post BFU update. You know, it's just been remarkable, isn't it? Split could be cool. Speed brakes still out. Let's get rid of those. How's it going, Stu? Which is your aircraft that you almost love? As in, one that I feel could be better. I feel like the A340-600, that has got so much potential to be one of the greatest planes in the sim. Because I feel like Tolis have nailed it with the flight model, with the systems. Of course they have, the Tolis, like, come on. I just feel like the sounds need to get a bit better. I feel like the 3D modelling needs to possibly start again, or be improved very, very significantly. But I'm willing to overlook stuff like sounds and the 3D modelling not being quite where it should be because the thing flies so well. My priority is how does it hand fly. I'm not interested in too many gimmicks and cabins and this and that. I just like, give me a plane that flies nicely, like a Phoenix, like a PMDG. So yeah, Tolis is it's great to have them in the sim now. It really is. Struggling a bit here for drag, aren't we? The Tolis / Aerosoft, so it's a collaboration between Tolis and Aerosoft. I feel like Tolis nailed their side of the deal. Aerosoft, I remain to be convinced. I feel like every time I point the finger at something I don't like about it, it's usually an Aerosoft thing that they should have done, but didn't. Apparently, Joanna, it's now compatible with the Wingflex Cube stuff, just not Winwing yet. Winwing. Wing Control. Jeez, all these names. The probability of me calling one of these companies the wrong thing in a video that they sponsor at some point is going to be high. Lights on, seatbelts on, because we're coming in hot. We need a paint kit for it. Yes, Andy, we do, because that thing is going to look $1 million when we do it up like this. It's going to look $1 million. So how are you? Is there any plane you want to fly and have never flown? In real life or in the sim? In the sim, I think the TFDI ND11 is probably the next one for me on the list. Unless PMDG beat them to it with a 747-400 cargo conversion. A330 as well. I feel like we need a non-default A330, and I feel like Tolis or Phoenix are the people to give it to us. Or at least they should be. Yes, I know speed brake's still out, but every time I put it away, you whinge again, don't you? Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 4203 leaving Tartan, heading 015, vectors for the ILS 24. Edinburgh traffic. I have not got the FS Labs in the fleet. It is in New Sky because Grumpy bought it for himself and then treated himself to leasing one for the VA, which I thought was quite funny. So it is in there if you want to fly it. It's only like 1 or 2, I think. In real life, don't know. I got to fly on the 747 before they got rid of them, which I'm very grateful for. Because otherwise I don't think we'd have managed to get on one. QNH 1012. Let's do a quick double check for any ATC online. Know that what is going on here? Is that a streamer? It's got to be a streamer, right? Yeah, Jamie. Of course it is. I was going to say it. That's got Jamie written all over it, that. Not hearing a lot of Unicom calls from them, though. Maybe I'm too far away. Here's me, look. Billy no mates, all out on his own. Don't worry. I'll do the repositioning. I'll sort it all out. Okay, I'm going to go speed 200 knots. Lufthansa's are keeping their 747. The Dash 8s, presumably they've gotten rid of all the others, the 400s and stuff.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Yeah, some freight ops would be good, wouldn't it? Let's get the landing system on. No, it's sad about the 400s going. Okay, VAP 133. I remember being on that Virgin Atlantic 747 going across to Vegas, and we were quite near the front. And I remember looking, sort of turning out of my seat and looking behind me, thinking like, God, this is a long plane. And I know it's not the longest plane, but it just struck me that, like, this is a very long tube going very fast. And all of a sudden, you feel quite vulnerable. Right, I'm going to do a left turn heading... something degrees. I could just do a direct CI24, couldn't I? Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 4203, turning left, base leg for 24. Keep it 200 knots for the minute. We're 13 miles out, so we'll keep the 200 knots. Make the turn, get down to 180, 160 till 5. Bosh it down on the ground, and then that'll be a good day out had by all. And then tonight we'll go to Faro from Bristol. Do you have a VA on New Sky? We do. We do. Don't fancy the FS Labs, not really, Bobby, no. Feel like with all of that test.exe stuff, I would just rather not. Kind of taken a bit of a stance out of principle, I suppose. And also, Phoenix have really looked after us as a community, so I think I'll wait for their Neos and support them. That's my take on it anyway, for what it's worth. Edinburgh traffic, Air 4203, turning final now, 424, 12 miles to run, Edinburgh. Yeah, so we're doing an evening stream tonight. The plan was to do one on Tuesday, but I had to move it to Monday. I do wonder if we're... Yeah, because essentially we're doing a double bill, aren't we, on a Tuesday and a Thursday, and I don't know whether that's necessarily the greatest thing. Speed 180 knots. Flaps 2! Oh, God. Okay, 180 knots at 10 miles. We will now slow to 160. Traffic Air 4003, 10 mile final, 24, slowing to 160. Will maintain until 5 DME, Edinburgh. One thing we didn't do was Matthias, thank you. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. My apologies if I didn't. 61.7 tons landing weight. So low auto brake at Eddie. Be fine. Right. Any weirdness on the rudders, okay, I'll say this now, is because my damper has fallen off my rudder pedals and they feel really weird without the damper. That's today's excuse. And that's it. Forza 6, yeah, I've already pre-ordered it. Basically, my two kids love it. It's their like main game, playing Forza Horizon 5. And we share it on Steam, so they've each got their own little kiddie account. So they've got their own saves and progress. Like they love it. They love Forza. So we decided between us, we'll get the... Yeah, they've got their money saved up, like pocket money, and grandparents stick a $5 in their back pocket every so often. And yeah, we basically said, should we just get the best version? Because it's a game we all love. We'll just get the premium deluxe one, get it early, sod the expense, we'll split it 3 ways. And they were like, yeah, cool, let's do it. It's not excuses, Joseph, it's reasons. Right, gear down. Excuses ready, flaps full. Go around altitude, 3,000 feet is already in the box. We've got a wind coming at us. We've got 7 knots going across us left to right. Apparently. Go home, Philip, you're drunk. There will be another leg tonight at 7:30 PM UK time. You know what's... I'll land in bloody Faro at like 10 past 10 at night. Is it going to be a return leg? No! Leave me alone! Right. Come on then, let's land this plane. Finest quality landing today, please. A bit of a sink there, but that's okay.
Above.
There is literally no one here. I must admit, I find it a bit weird. Edinburgh's usually busy. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Welcome to Edinburgh. Where's that right engine gone? There it goes. Damn. Thank God for the rudders. Lots of rudder, lots of rudder, lots of rudder. Lots of right rudder. It's funny how I've gotten used to losing a right engine on touchdown. If I was going to be super picky with that landing, I would say I pulled the throttles to idle a bit too early. But other than that, I'll take it. Yeah, slightly concerned I didn't get a New Sky pop up there. But New Sky has been really laggy. So, normally when you start your engines, you get the little boop to like start New Sky. I've not been getting that for like 30 seconds or a minute afterwards, to the point where I've started it manually. Then it appears, then I can't get rid of it. Again, this is all post Sim Update 5. Edinburgh traffic, Air 4203, runway 24 vacated, Edinburgh. Have I seriously got Edinburgh to myself? Oh no, there's one other person, look. Logan Air. Mad respect. Edinburgh traffic, Air 4203, taxiing to stand 1 via Alpha and Echo, Edinburgh. It was running a minute ago, Philip. Yeah, it's running, look. My flight's still going. It says we've landed. It's just being weird. Right, let's give it a bit of welly to get it moving. Yeah, it's like it's working. I think just like all the pop-ups and stuff, they're just being super delayed. And even when they appear, it's sometimes hard to get rid of them. Chalk it up to Sim Update 5 once more. I would. Right. Clean up the wings, shall we? How you feeling, Grumpy? You feeling alright? You must have been bloody rough to not be simming yesterday. Let's get the strobes off. Let's get the landing lights off. There's Logan Air getting ready to go, look. That is Logan Air, isn't it? Don't know, to be honest. SU5 is the new GSX, yeah. I mean, I've got to have something. If it's not GSX, it's got to be the Sim. My rudder pedals are the new one. I've got to have a look, see what's gone on there, because my damper's just fallen off completely. I don't really know why. There we go. I've got to work on a video now, Philip, I'm afraid. And I'll show you what I'm going to do in a minute. I've got to finish my video for this thing. It's nearly done. It's nearly done. I'd like to get it done for the weekend, so it gives you guys something to watch over the weekend while I'm absent from the lives. That's kind of my strategy to breathe life into the channel over the weekends, is like, as soon as I leave on a Thursday, just try and give you something to watch over the weekend. Don't know how well that's going to work, but... Right, I haven't told GSX where we're going. Presumably it's still running. Yay, gate 1. No. GSX, rudders, sim update 5. I did have a bit of a headache this morning, Jerry, but other than that, I think we're good. I'm quite looking forward to going Faro tonight. Just one... I feel like one good run like that suits me better for the evenings. Because even if you do 2 short things, it's got the potential to overrun quite a lot. And I sort of feel like with the evening streams, I need to... There's got to be a cap on it. Around 10 PM, I think. 10:30 at a push. Don't mind 10:30, but if it starts going 11, half 11, that's when I start to get... But like, I probably shouldn't be here right now. Right. 3... Come on, little left engine. Push us along. Keep pushing. I feel like this landing might be registered as a little bit on the hard side from New Sky. It didn't feel particularly smooth to me, that one. I don't think it was a bad landing. Again, I feel like, particularly talking to Hanny at Gatwick, like, he's always amazed at the way that we obsess over feet per minute and smoothness. He's like, just get it down safely. Like, what's the matter with you? Like, don't worry about, like, is it 170 versus 270? It's like, 270's fine. Like, was it safe, really, should be the question. Get that right engine looked at, yeah. I'll get us down the mechanics. Get it up on the ramp. I think it's basically wing control paired with Phoenix, paired with Sim Update 5. It's like a... It's like a perfect storm, I think, of the plane, the hardware, the sim. I don't know who's going to fix it. Like, is it Phoenix's job? Is it Wing Control's job? Is it Asobo's job? It's got to be someone's job, but I don't really care as long as someone does fix it, hopefully, quite soon. Come on. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? That was close. That was damn close. William, I'm off now, mate. We've finished. We've landed. Didn't start the APU though, did I? Sit here a bit longer. I can't believe we've got Eddie all to ourselves. That's really weird. Feels a bit wrong. What's the overhead panel? It's from Wingflex. I say I feel a little bit conflicted with the review because, of course, we now know about wing controls overhead from FS Weekend, and I feel like now we know that, it's going to be a struggle to get anyone to buy anything else. Of course, wing control could turn out, theirs could be like problems in some way, there could be delays, you know, we don't know, it isn't out, but the fact that you know it's coming, it makes it very difficult to feel good about buying anything else, doesn't it? And I said that to Wingflex. I was like, you sure you want to send it? Because I'm not sure the content's going to do the best, to be honest. Because I feel like everyone's going to be like in the comments, no, I'm waiting for wing control. Not necessarily waiting to buy it, but waiting to see what it's like. Which you can sort of understand, right? Right, APU is on... Where's the bleed? Engine's off, or engine off, I should say. Beacon. Right, New Sky, what did you make of that? You're going to be kind to me today, New Sky. Oh, that was alright. 285 per minute. Fine, no problem. No drama. We were a little bit late, but we were within limits. That's alright. Nice little 16k made for the VA. No idea how I'm going to mount that overhead. They're going to have to do some sort of Visa mount, aren't they? Or some. I imagine it'll be a Visa mount. Really, it's just a telly, isn't it? It can't be much heavier than a TV. So I guess just mount it high on a big sticky out arm thing. Just got to hope that you don't get like a wobble effect, like ding ding, you're like sort of wobbling every time you touch it. I don't know how I'm going to mount this one either. Like I haven't been sent a mount, so I've just got it propped up on the desk for now. But yeah. Back to the 10s indeed, Grumpy. Today's been alright. Today's been a bit of a change. It's been a bit of a return to form, you could argue. I think the big part of, and I know you're going to think I'm making excuses for the other day, and you might be right. What I've done, I've twisted my pedestal a bit that way. Because before I had it a little bit too much that way, and I think I went back to that thing I was doing where I pull back and I actually pull left. So that's, got to keep that in the back of my mind. Lovely jubbly. Right guys, it's 1:30. I need to get this overhead video finished. I will be back at 7:30 PM tonight. We're going to go Bristol to Faro. That's 18:30 Zulu, for those of you that are in Zulu in your mind. We're going to be continuing the Mastering Bristol tour. So we're going to do one leg out to Faro, then we can do another stream possibly next week where we fly it back to Bristol. Hopefully any of you who want to fly along can make it. That would be really nice to see you. If not, no worries. And I will see you in approximately 6 hours. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit, guys. Have a good afternoon. See you shortly. Diddle-oo.